Yeah. So tonight, what I want to go over is basically has, algorithms, AI and stuff. Are they basically just cooking us for finding real connections with people? And I definitely think that they are, but like this is a way that the algorithms are like kind of becoming our God in a way. They're the gatekeepers to your happiness in a lot of these circumstances. And they just don't need to be. That's the thing. They just don't need to be at all. And so I'm going to start at this one right here.
Probably 6 figures minimum.
Okay. Sorry.
How much money?
And I am going to have the videos going a little bit faster because I keep getting the stream taken down and stuff. It happened to me either last night or the night before. I've got several streams taken down. And so I think if I speed it up, it will help a little bit. So we'll check this one out. Yeah, so we'll try again. I'm not going to let it stop me. And the good news is that today I got almost like 50 subscribers somehow. So I'm almost at 200, which is awesome. Oh wait, okay, we have more people coming in. Good. So I'm going to go to actually really what I wanted to go to, which would be this one right here.
In today's online dating world.
And so basically what I want to go over today, guys, is algorithmic dating. You know what I mean? That's how we're starting to value people. And basically this is the beginning of the social credit score, pretty much, is, algorithmic dating, things like that. Online status, things like that. Too many options. If you have too many instant options, and no one really means anything to anybody because they can just replace them, particularly women. So let's watch this. And this has made artificial very high standards as well.
Modern women like to complain that all men on dating.
Again, I have to speed it up a little bit because I keep getting my streams taken down. So you'll get used to it.
Apps are ugly. But the irony is, dating algorithms simply present those women with the most likely equivalents.
Thanks
so when those
for
women say
being here.
all the men they're looking at are ugly, they're actually looking in a mirror.
Where are you finding these men? Because on the dating apps, everyone's ugly.
How can you be balding and still ghost me?
I'm over it. I'm done with Hinge, I'm done with dating, and I'm done being discouraged because I'm so sorry everyone is atrociously ugly.
I bet you guys.
Welcome, Seagrip. And we're talking about algorithmic dating. Is that like becoming a filter on how people treat each other and things like that? These women just sort of have way too many options, so they've been able to create an artificially high standard of what they want because they think they can just keep replacing them and getting basically a simp who will come along and fund their lifestyle and stuff.
Well, we call it Hoeflation for a reason. And that's what these dating apps and modern society has done for women. This is a very interesting topic because I'm actually a late adopter to online dating. And, I didn't start using online dating until 2018. But yeah, this is a very interesting topic, and I definitely have some opinions on it.
Okay, cool.
You're gonna pop in the comments and you're like, oh, you're chopped too.
Sorry, it goes quick here.
Not.
You guys know what's on your level in terms of attraction.
I'm very hot, baby. And you don't have to tell me I'm ugly because I know I'm not.
So the video is a little fast. I'm going to see if I can slow it down a little bit more because I keep getting this copyright stuff. And they kind of talk with Adderall brained anyways.
In reality, you would cry of happiness if me or her or any of the women in her comment section touched you.
God, please, no!
You would cry of happiness.
No!
If me or her touched you.
No!
In what world we would be a match?
The chopped man epidemic is real.
That sounds like
Hold
a
on.
transformer. Wait a second. That sounds like a transformer. And I don't actually know what this is either. I am doing like YouTube, but I've been a person who never really used social media much. I'm kind of like I'm a bit of like a Luddite, I'd say. So this is all new to me. I do have a TikTok account, but I don't have Instagram and Facebook. I haven't had things like that. Do you know what the chopped man? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what this is, because I don't actually know. And it sounded like a transformer.
Bruh.
Dude, I don't know if that was a dude or not.
I have told
I don't
myself
know.
for years that I
Probably-
get so
You probably met
genuinely
her
irritated
penis.
Slow it down even a little bit more.
over the fact that men are so ugly.
Yeah, so this has been another. Yeah, she's a troll, but I don't want to come on here and start insulting people's looks and stuff. Actually, I just want them to see, like, why is there no like humility? All this looks maxing and all this stuff. It's kind of making men not be men. Men are like being chicks, taking selfies, making sure they look better. It's like you're supposed to like be a savage in a way, and not like, we sort of have like a pretty boy culture, because women have always kind of like that, but it's usually like the metro type guy and stuff who get away with it. Now everyone's like, oh, I got to use all like my beard oil and all this stuff. Like, they're trying to get a picture that looks good literally to an algorithm, so it gets promoted.
But also, I think it's a form of like copium. For some strange reason, we devolved to a world where, in order for women to feel elevated, they need to devalue and disrespect us. Like, you don't have to put us down to elevate yourself, but for some strange reason they think they do. And so you have these mid and below average chicks trying to convince men that they're 8s, 9s, and 10s, and we're all 2s and 3s, if that.
Yeah. And it's just going to show, like, it is mostly just kind of about looks. Everyone is so shallow, they don't really care about personality that much, which seems to be clear. And it's just very negative. I don't know why they're being such haters. Like, well, I say, and I sound hypocritical because I do say a lot of jokes and stuff, but I'm doing that as like entertainment. I don't actually really per se hate these people or anything.
Because misandry is acceptable.
Yeah.
And so whenever you question women, hold them to a standard or hold them accountable for their poor choices and bad decisions, you're a misogynist. But yet they can say the most vile, most heinous, and most hateful things, and it's totally acceptable. The algorithm glorifies and promotes them.
Yes.
And and the
algorithm is kind of their god.
Exactly.
That's kind of that's why I wanted to also bring up this topic, because the algorithm is kind of their god, or it's not necessarily a god to them, but it has a lot of influence on their life. I mean, look at me trying to like work the YouTube algorithm and stuff too. So like, no, it does have some real ramifications.
No, I think you're onto something, because when you think about it, so much of this world and so many of these women are godless.
Yeah.
And because they're so godless,
which is funny because they call themselves goddess all the time too.
Exactly. Exactly. I think you're onto something here.
Okay. Oops. Sorry.
Ugly to call women ugly. I wasn't going to talk about the chopped man epidemic until I saw this chopped man on my For You page.
And you don't have to tell me I'm ugly because I know I'm not.
If me or her touched you.
And guys, these could just be like regular chicks. but they think that they're like the best thing on the planet. It's like, why can't you just have some humility? You know what I mean? Like, we have to have it. Just so the world would be a better place. If they're just not so judgmental about everything, I guess.
They're not wired that way, Snowboard. See, here's the thing. As men, we have to evolve. We have to adapt. You know, we have to do things that will attract to attract women. We know we're in competition with each other. I know that, you know, we have to be self-aware to say, look, this is what women want. I want to attract more of them. So I have to be better, faster, more resilient. I need to, you know, do things because I'm in competition with Chad, Tyrone, Pookie, Ray Ray. So we have to excel and self-improve. Whereas with women, you know, you go, girl, love your curves. If a man doesn't accept you for who and what you are, he's insecure. If a man, you know, shames you for your body count, you know, he has small d energy. And these women, in their head, they're not able to delineate sexual attraction with relationship intention. Just because a man will dick you down does not mean he will wipe you up. And their minds are not able to separate the two. They think just because, you know, Shamar Moore or, you know, Timothy Chalamet, you know, whatever case may be, or Brad Pitt, or whatever case may be, will stick his wee-wee in you, doesn't mean he'll put his ring on you.
Yeah. So that's been another thing too, where it used to be like, if you were gonna, there was just less volume of dating, I guess. So the quality had to be better and just more realistic.
Atrociously ugly.
It would not be the same if the roles were reversed.
Okay.
That's right, boys. These are the top tier, grade A quality women calling all of you guys ugly.
How can you be balding?
Like, see how she's just shaming someone like already? Like, how can you be bald? Like, it's
And still
crazy.
ghost me.
I just went to the bathroom and realized I put my underwear on backwards.
Oh, how will we?
Ew.
Ugh.
Smelly
What's her?
cat.
Yeah. I was gonna say, what's
Smelly cat.
her streetwalker name is Pink Eye.
Ever recover from this?
Okay.
Now, ironically, you'll never hear men say something this moronic, that all women are ugly, since we all know there are plenty of beautiful women and hot guys all around the world. However, these
And there's nothing wrong with you know, taking looks seriously and stuff like that too, but it's just going to show like how shallow and vapid we are, that you have to be like a product. You know what I mean? As a guy or a girl, it's like you have to be like a product in a sense. And like, you know, brand yourself all the time and like be, you know, it's become like a hustle. You know what I mean? Instead of just like being you, it's kind of like become like a hustle a little bit. Like you got to be putting in work. I guess, you know what I mean? Like almost like a sales or advertising thing.
But that's what social media and dating apps have done for these women. It's given them this abundance mindset. You know, there was a time when, you know, the chick to the left and the chick to your wife, the right, they would have to have pleasant personalities. They would have to, you know, wife up, you know, get wifed up by, you know, their high school boyfriend, or meet their dude in college and then build together and have that deep, you know, cultural and emotional connection. But because society has given them this false sense of optionality, that, you know, before, you know, you were limited to your neighborhood, your city, or your state. You met men in school, you grew up with them, you met them in college, but now, you know, you can jump on a dating app and jump on IG, post a bikini photo or, a chest shot or a butt shot, and then have a whole bunch of thirsty MFers sliding your DM.
Like hundreds of them.
Exactly.
It's like, it's made them so egotistical. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's
because think about it. As a man, just think, when you think about, some of these basketball, some of these professional athletes or these musicians that, after a concert or being in town where they have all these chicks throwing themselves at them, when you have that level of, optionality, when people throwing themselves at you, it's hard to not buy your own press, or it's hard to not think your stuff don't stink.
Yeah, I would agree.
Jumping on the all men are ugly bandwagon are just butthurt that they can't get a hot guy to put any effort.
Notice it said it. So Temu, Actual 9, Temu 9. So Temu has, it's like I think it's sort of like a thing like Amazon or something, but they have cheaper product.
a low rent knockoff of Amazon.
Yeah.
You buy something and it'll work for a day or two.
Yeah. So basically like that, yeah.
Effort in and care about them, since he literally does not value them. And don't take my word for it, just take it straight from the horse's mouth.
From the horse's mouth.
Because men do not love us, or men do not find us attractive. I wasn't going to talk about the chopped man epidemic until I saw this chopped.
In other words, she never says nay to a dick.
Man on my For You page, and there aren't men that are like, wow, you're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Like, they don't act like that towards us, right?
See, this is.
Yeah, but you don't act like that to like. This is part of what the whole problem is. It's like ruining like individuality. No one like sees people as like a unique individual anymore. We're just like either a number. We're just like an image on a screen or a number. And it's like everyone's like an NPC to everybody else, if that kind of makes sense. And I think that's kind of a problem just for everybody involved.
What I mean. Please drop a like if you think that women like this are just butthurt that they can't get a hot guy to commit, and comment down below what you think. Because I've never heard truly.
They can get a hot guy to pipe them down.
Yeah,
but it's like I always say, nut and go, honey. Nut and go, honey.
Yeah, honey, nut and go.
Honey, nut and go.
Yeah. Unless you blew it into her Cheerio.
But that's the problem. That's the problem with these chicks. Just because you can get the Chad, the Tyrone, and everything to slide into your DM, look.
Yeah, I'm just surprised at how like the cruelty of it. You know what I mean? I don't think that like they necessarily need to like do like make it seem like that we're like so disgusting or something like that. I know those are over the top, but they do say stuff like that. They just look at you like they're disgusted sometimes.
Look, don't get it twisted. Don't confuse it. Women are in competition with other women, and they want to have their cake and eat it too. They want that man that is Adonis, that they want the
best of all worlds.
Yeah, and the surgeon who looks like he can be a daytime soap opera lead, and is romantic, and he's Captain, sling it, dig it down. And he's like a poet, and he's like, a dog whisperer and like all this stuff. While they're an effing troll. Yeah, and they don't have any other skills really, or like their own hobbies or like anything like unique about them. Well, here's the thing. Some of the time they do, but no, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, the majority of women think that their presence is all they need for the price to admission to the rodeo. And all these chicks think that their punani and that they got that punani and Gakak 3000, and that's all they need to bring. That's the only value that they need to bring to the table. My presence and this punani, that's all they think. And it's like, and I joke and I say all the time, a woman that leads with her punani is the same as a man who leads with his wallet. If that's all you have, then you're not offering much.
Yeah.
But to them, they think they're offering you the world. Nah, sweetie.
Yeah.
You're for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah. There's an old Chinese saying, there are plenty of clam in the ocean. Some clam, you do not want the clam with the oyster in it, though.
Being able to find hot guys, since beautiful women have zero problem attracting handsome men.
And that's another thing too. They've had so many options.
Yep.
The entire time, anyways. Even without the dating apps and stuff like that, they had a pretty good option. Like this chick can get most any guy she wants. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If she just at least even has a decent attitude, but she probably doesn't have to. So maybe they, as I know we've said this before, they are like perpetual line steppers, which is true.
Yeah.
But maybe they just keep getting off on doing that, and they want to push it far and far and farther and farther and farther. But some of them are just not pleasant to be around. I'm just like, why? I just don't understand. Like what? Like it seems like life would be better for them if they were more just like chill, I guess.
See, a chick like this, back in the day, 20, 30, 40 years ago, she would be married to the college quarterback. He would, get, the car dealership. She would be the housewife with 2-3 kids running the PTA and doing Pilates in the afternoon and all the other stuff.
Yeah.
She would lock down on the highest caliber and highest quality of man in her sphere of influence. But these chicks, they're taught to go out, enjoy your life, do your thing, get the bag. And, they literally keep spinning the bottle. And it's like musical chairs. They never think the song is going to stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
They usually complain about not being able to find men that are serious.
And that's the thing too. They're playing musical chairs, but the chairs are flipped over and they're all the legs are dicks. That's what they're doing.
About dating them or about having a mismatch in values and lifestyle. But it's always the absolute gargoyles that will scream from the top of their lungs.
Wait, talks about men are ugly. So this was represented the Timu one. And then talks about yoga and health. Yeah. See this too. They don't try to necessarily bring you down right away. These trolls are trying to like bring you down. It's weird. It's like if they lower your self-esteem, it like boosts theirs somehow.
That there are no hot men out.
That's the only thing that makes sense, like why they're going out of their way to say this stuff. And you figured if they were saying it a lot, they're not even like funny at saying anything too.
But here's the thing. If you look at their comments, it's all filled with women. And a lot of those women are either trolls or they have troll-like tendencies. Yeah. I've looked at some of these chicks in their comments, and for some strange reason, it's all majority of females that are cheering them on, or these beta losers who think that, maybe I can get a girl like this. Ew.
Yeah. Somehow qualifies them as being hot as well.
I'm very hot, baby.
Yeah. Sure thing, dude. You see, these are the women that...
This looks like a transformer.
Don't understand the difference between love and lust, and that most men will anything on a Tuesday night when they are bored and horny.
Yeah, like this Miss Piggy.
Look, why
wait. Kathleen. Okay, I'm gonna tell on myself because I grew up in the 70s and in the 80s. Kathleen Turner was the bomb. I had a crush on some. I love some Kathleen Turner back in the day. Look and check her out.
That's what she looks like.
Well, no, the woman where the bald guy was talking to her.
Yeah, I think it's coming
Look,
up.
she
I
will
was
still
gonna
get that, hey, come over
pause
to
it.
my place text.
I literally haven't been on a date in 2025. I've
Whatever,
matched with
I
like
won't go
80
back to
people. We talk for a little bit and then I'm like trying. I'm like, you want to go?
See, she's like, I like try. I'm like trying. See how she's bitching about like having to try to meet somebody halfway? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's if you're trying to like make a relationship with someone and like be there, you know, if you wanted to get with one of these chicks, you kind of also have to like be their friend in a sense. And like, if this was your friend, it'd be like, you know, why are you bitching about like trying to be my friend? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's just like, see how entitled it is? And she has like a scorn on her face.
Drink, whatever. No, they just want to have sex. They're always like, come over.
See what I mean?
But also she was doing that before, and getting cash and prizes for it and stuff like that.
I could just make this video about tearing into the looks of every one of these gerbils that call men ugly, but that's just too easy, and everybody else is already doing this. No, I like to cut a little deeper and go after their souls.
Always cut deeper, harder.
Shut up! You data center piece of shit Canadian fuck. Get out of here.
When there's fat and
fuck this guy.
And waste.
Oh, we shall. Because if you call an ugly woman who is shitting on men ugly, she'll just brush it off as you being an incel. However, if you expose...
Yeah, they will say... That's what I'm trying to say. Like, why are they calling people like an incel and stuff like that? They don't have to like shame somebody. Like, I'm not going to give you any pussy and you're never going to get any. Ha, 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 ha. You know what I mean? Like, instead of them just like moving on with their life, it's like they're saying something like crazy like that. It's just a very toxic culture for everybody involved. And it comes from this, you know, these algorithms and social media.
They're bullshit. She's gonna look like a moron, and trust me, she will be pissed.
And I said this quite poorly, and I got clipped.
You say everything poorly.
God damn, I'm just so sick of people misinterpreting me.
Oh,
please.
Oh dear. I'm going to clip the out of her. And by the way, that is not misinterpret.
Oh, she looks good. Comment. I don't know. It doesn't look good with the recent accusations. Of course, I have no idea who to believe, but it looks suspect. So that was like maybe some creepy guy or something like that.
Her. That is simply rebutting all of the bullshit that she's peddling. Now, we're going to have some more fun with this buffoon later on, since she...
Another thing is too, guys, that's part of the problem. Like, they're like making their entire life about doing this. Like, I'm doing a YouTube show, but it's not like I'm going to make my entire like show just like only talking shit about how women look. Can you imagine just spending like all your time doing that? It's like there's so much more. But they're just, I guess they're just shallow and like obsessed with this stuff because they probably spent a lot of time like trying to say something witty. It's pretty crazy.
He chose to go after a guy on TikTok and call him ugly, and it backfired in a spectacular fashion. But before we do, let's first debunk a massive myth that a lot of delusional modern women seem to have, and that is the idea that dating apps are somehow locking all of the hot guys behind a paywall.
Please.
And therefore, these...
And they don't want to pay like, what, like $20 either, or whatever this costs. They don't even want to pay any of that money. That's what I'm saying. Like, think about if you have taken girls out, one date is like freaking 3 months. If you go out on a date and you just say you spend $150, that's probably like 3 months of us paying for it. And they like complain that like, I don't want to pay for that or anything. They want everything to come to them.
Women are only seeing the ugly ones.
Everything is kind of hidden behind a paywall now. Like, they're hiding all the hot people behind a paywall.
They are stuck behind the standout rose jail on Hinge. So I have to like either humiliate myself and send them a rose or pay.
Think of that. I either have to humiliate myself and send him a rose.
Exactly.
This is no big deal. You're clicking a button, you hoe. You're just clicking a button. The algorithm is their god and materialism is their god too. They are just cooked. And it's just vapid. You know what I mean? Imagine how little effort that takes. Imagine if that was the only thing holding a guy back. They'd be like, well, why wouldn't I just spend the money to do that? You know what I mean? I'm not saying like do it forever, but if she goes out on dates all the time, I'm sure, she can afford take the money from the free meals you get and then buy the damn online thing. And that's probably exactly what they do. Speaking of cooked, Eddie, you think any of these chicks is going to want to cook for you or has any skills like that? Notice none of them are like ever like cooking or doing any like female stuff to show like, hey, this is something that I offer and I'm just like a cool chick you can hang out in the kitchen with and stuff like that, instead of, just talking shit.
To like release them from the jail, and I'm never about to do that.
I'm not gonna pay to find a partner.
See? Yeah, I told you this would probably happen.
I'd rather be alone and have $7.
This is
wow.
Total bull, and not even these women themselves believe this, which is why they refuse to pay as little as $15 up to $50 a month to access.
Yeah, so this is I haven't seen this, but think of the entitlement of that, guys. We spend that probably just in gas going to a date.
You said the keyword right there, entitlement.
Yep.
This magical world that doesn't exist, since anyone would easily pay $20 a month if that would mean they suddenly get access to thousands of beautiful people. I mean, for God's sakes, people are literally paying Equinox and other overpriced gyms well over $300 a month for that exact same reason.
Australia's like best gym. It's a members only gym, right? And it's so hard to get into. It's like 30,000.
So another thing too, we're showing the people working out here. I'll just go up to where it was.
Before work.
Like, look, see how desperate they are? They literally have their clam out. And they're going to the gym. So it's like we're living in a really strange time.
Yeah, and look at that space. That's like the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
No walls at all.
Boutique gyms, things like Barry's Boot Camp is a great one. You guys, the Barry Boot Camp and Chelsea, the hottest men alive.
So ladies, just stop with the bullshit, okay? We're not
which is code for getting dick down, dick decimated, dick destroyed, then dick dismissed.
Mm-hmm. That's their workout.
Buying it. But more importantly, the whole goal of dating apps is to facilitate matches.
But like another thing too, well,
not necessarily successful matches, but
I'm just saying like some of these chicks are pretty hot and didn't even need the dating app anyways. They're just a little bit more insecure in public, that they're like, they just make themselves less approachable, and they will not, like, one of these chicks will never approach a man. She just said, I have to humiliate myself and send a rose thing, send like an NFT.
Simply matches, since this increases the interaction with the app, keeps users on platform.
But they think, here's the thing, they want equality as far as like some things go, but when it's this, they don't want to like have equality. It's like it's an online dating thing. Like, go out and talk to me and stuff too. You know what I mean? Like, their ego is so fragile that they're worried about sending like an online message before you because it's gonna like look desperate or something like that.
No, it's the duality of their ego, the fragility and the inflation of it. Like, they'll never, as men, we're used to taking our shot. We know it's a numbers game. And we know that, who was it that said, what was it, Gretzky, who said, I miss the shots I don't take?
Yeah.
And so we know we got to shoot our shot. We know when it comes to these apps or things on the time, we got to cast a wide net. And so, whereas these chicks, they just show up and they get attention.
Yeah.
And but it's also what's going to be their downfall as well. Because once again, it's the paradox of choice. They think just because all of these men are messaging to them, just because, like I said, just because a guy is willing to stick his wee in you, doesn't mean he'll put his ring on you.
Yeah. Just because a guy is willing to stick his wee in you doesn't mean he's going to stop playing his Nintendo Wii for you.
And it feels a need to keep coming back over and over again.
Isn't there the Nintendo called Wii?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's called post-nut clarity for a reason.
Yeah.
Which means that if you are a woman who's only seeing ugly men, then guess what? You
and of
are
course
ugly.
She has a ring in
that
her
is not
nose
my
too.
opinion.
Yeah, does she like a witch?
She's a troll. Yeah, witch troll. Yeah. But she should be with this warlock dude here. And you know what I'm saying? They could still be happy. Is it like, is it that bad that you need to have like the hottest chick?
Look,
or the hottest guy? Is it seriously that bad? Like, that's why they call it settle down, because you're kind of like settling down with somebody who's realistic.
Look,
they're not like, high maintenance.
They can play Dungeons and Dragons together.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That is simply the algorithm gods smiting your ass.
I'm really struggling as a 28, 29-year-old to...
You look way older than that. Oh my God.
Yeah, she should have cashed her chips in.
43 or something.
Nah, she should have cashed her chips in 5 years ago. 6 years ago, she should have cashed her chips in.
But the thing is, they've had an abundance of opportunities along the way. Like you always say, you never feel bad for them because they had like an abundance of opportunities.
Exactly.
Growing up. Do you want to elaborate on that a little bit?
Yeah, men do not. So there was a time when I was, Captain Save a Ho and Dr. Fix a Chick and a female in a sob story, I would break her off. And then it just hit me. Wait, hold on. Why are you not under the coverage of a good man? You're not a bad looking chick. And I can tell back in the day you had it going on. Why you're not wifed up? And then it just got me thinking, wait, hold on. This is more about you, because if you couldn't get on an average guy's program who would have went out here, made you a housewife, and would have worked 2 jobs to provide, protect, and provision for you. No, you made a whole bunch of poor choices and bad decisions. You rode the CC carousel, and now the music stopped playing. You got caught without a chair. Suffer. You need to deal with the consequences of your poor choices and bad decisions. No, I'm not going to save you. If I give money away to people or street vendors, or the case may be, it's going to be that man out there who I know is out here trying to provide for his woman and his child, not for some chick who couldn't get on a good man's program. And I'm telling you, men, right now, we're going to see. You think it's bad now, or do you think it's going to get so much more worse? I'm telling you right now, 10, 15, 20 years from now, there's going to be an apocalypse with these females when it comes to homelessness, when it comes to living below the poverty line. And if you think these chicks are aging bad now, I'm telling you right now, struggle do not make you look younger.
No, it doesn't. Yeah. Because you start ripping those mobby reds.
I'm telling you, stress, struggle, and Marby Reds do not age gracefully.
Nope.
Meet men that want to date me that are my own age because they're all looking for younger women. It just makes me feel so undesirable.
Now, another woman who's not happy about...
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm going to get personal for a second. And man, this is just my own anecdotal experience. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. Just take it for what it is. I turn 55 next month. And at 55, I can count literally on one hand all the women in their 30s that I have dated over the past 20 years. In 20 years, I can count maybe 15, 20 years that even in my 50s, I'm still pulling baddies in their 20s.
Nice.
And so, and because the things that women weren't attracted to in my 20s, they're now or falling for in my 50s. Financially secure, someone who lives an interesting life, doing interesting things, someone that has fun, someone that has charm, charisma, can hold a conversation, and can provide you with experiences that you have never had before. Look, and so, no, why would I settle for a chick whose titties are hanging to her belly button? When I can deal with someone whose body defies gravity. And Stillbird, you've seen some of my roster. Does it look like I'm struggling?
No.
And so why would I settle? And so
Secret's basically not worried about anything.
No, I'm not.
Doesn't give a shit. That's probably why you're saying they're not hot and stuff like that.
And here's the thing, men, the world is our oyster. Because, like I said, we don't care if she's a hairdresser. We don't care if she's a barista. We don't care.
Prove that she's correct.
Yeah, the world is your oyster, but don't put it in every clam.
No, don't do that either. And so, at the end of the day, I'm just like these women can put themselves on social media and date all over the U.S. Well, guess what? I can date all over the world.
Yeah.
I'm domestic and international, baby.
Nice.
And at the end of the day, I don't.
And here's the thing.
And men, we're not looking for a woman.
Look at this.
No.
Cobra hoe. Okay.
No.
Is this one right here?
And just the attitude is very draining too.
Yeah, there was a time when a chick like this would have to have an amazing personality. And
look what this has turned her into, a demon.
Exactly.
Literally possessed by their phone and an algorithm, and it's pretty nuts.
Very angry at what she thinks are the normal beauty standards set by men.
You don't know how to get off to a normal looking woman because you're so used to weird shit on the internet. You goon to weird looking alien plastic surgery messed up looking porn stars on.
No, that's what you do apparently, because you're the one kind of with an alien looking face.
Twitter. Normal human women don't have lips so big they look like they could explode.
She's so angry. But I don't even think that her beef is with men.
But some women try to have that too. And they have filters and stuff like that.
Her beef is with other women online who do this kind of nonsense.
Which should be against the law. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna see if I can find
what,
that clip.
The filters?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should be. Yeah, because there's gonna become a point in time where it's essentially like a deep fake.
And
because there's no lines,
and now it's causing real psychological damage. It's really it's exacerbating this whole dysmorphia when it comes to body image. And do you remember there was several months ago, there was this Chinese influencer who her app messed up and the filter went off. And she literally lost like a significant part of her audience when she lost her filter. And people saw she really looked. I'll see if I can find the link.
Oops, sorry.
To themselves. No guy looks at Lauren Sanchez, now Lauren Sanchez Bezos, and thinks, wow, that is beautiful. No, he thinks, wow, that looks fucking weird. And so yes, I actually fully agree with her that all of these Kim Kardashian wannabes look
Yeah, but that's because they're cranking it to pornography all the time and degenerating themselves. That's the only reason why.
absolutely disgusting, and most men do not find these ridiculous levels of Botox, filler, and BBLs attractive at all. It is clearly women themselves who are pushing this.
Like, like, why are they doing this? Look at this. Like, this is a part of idiocracy. Someone just like shoving food in their mouth, like, and on a screen at the same time. It's actually pretty much insane. It's insane.
Idea on other women. Now, since Bezos just married one of those freaks,
Tell me this guy's not a diddler. Look at them. They each have one messed up eye. These are each like two different people in one.
clearly there is a market for it.
Yeah, their faces are weird.
But it doesn't mean that the majority of men want a plastic freak show. And since we're on this topic, what is...
Yeah, I mean, this stuff is crazy. I do not think this would be attractive.
Yeah. And Snowboard, the YouTube link that I posted in the private chat, just the influencer that lost over 140,000 followers when her filter failed.
Really? Wait a second. Let's go to that. Private chat. The very bottom one?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, let's mix it up. But this other guy is doing a pretty good video. Oops. I think I gotta pause it. Maybe just mute it in case there's some like copyright bullshit.
So this is what in the filter.
What? It's like a Native American dude. What? So that really is what happened? Chinese streamer lost 100. Holy crap. Wow, it's like John Redcorn. It's like John Red.
No.
Why did she do it and make her face all fake? She should have just done it like that. Wow. It is crazy.
And so apparently I think was it China, they banned, and I think they banned filters now or something to that effect.
Yeah, put a 1 if you think there should be some type of like regulation on filters and what is AI and whatnot as well. Like there must be something, a marker for it, almost like, you know, I think they should regulate it, especially the filters, because it's like it's false advertisement, it's fraud in a sense. It's not fraud, it's broad.
Is up with these ridiculous fingernail claws? Like, what the hell is this? Now, further proof that this chick can't handle reality and likes to be disingenuous is the comment reply video right here. Yeah, that is not at all what happened. Since she now pretends as if all she said was guys should shower a little more, and then all of these toxic men out of nowhere freaked out for no reason. No, that is not what happened. Let's take a look at what she...
I don't know what the other text was. What was the other message that was sent? Actually, who cares?
Aggressive of that entire crash out, where she was clearly just raging at men for no reason, and the moment that men pushed back on her, she instantly pulled the victim card. And so this is what these modern women constantly do. They will come online, talk a bunch of shit about men, and then when they get caught out for it, they run and cry misogyny and pretend as if they did nothing.
Let's remember that the deeper topic that we're going over was called again, what the show was called, are algorithms ruining love, the dangerous shift in modern dating. So what we're seeing here, like basically all that's happened is algorithms have driven her to be this way, and some of this general mindset. It's like a mind virus, and it's I think it's only going to get a little more. It's in perpetual motion, so it's just going to keep gaining more and more. I think that's what's going to happen with it. And it's really just due to algorithms. Like if this was, 1980 and she wasn't seeing like thousands of pictures of guys a day, like they probably got, the average chick probably has had like 100 dick pics and stuff. You know what I mean? They probably have it's probably pretty crazy for them. The amount of options they have.
To provoke the criticism, which brings us to the queen of picking fights and then running away crying like a little rat.
It is inherently different saying that a man is chopped versus a woman. All of the people coming into—
Oh, that's convenient, huh? So is it a term that guys say to chicks like she's chopped too? Is this just something new that I never really learned about? Because I get like cooked, but chopped. I'm not really too familiar with it.
my comment section calling me ugly because of this. I hope you—
So would it be the same as it was the other gender? Because someone put it up here that's like 90%. Oh yeah, they think 90% of the men are like junk or don't look good.
You get that back tenfold one day.
So it's okay if we do it, but it's not okay if men do it, because then it would hurt my fragile little fat ego. I've literally heard this argument used over and over.
She's a hypocrite.
Over again, like I showed in my Fat Girls Getting Destroyed in Dating video linked up here. And
Jesus,
don't forget all of the women absolutely losing their minds over the Chris Rock joke, since it was about a woman, but they have no problem constantly shaming men for going bald. But it gets so much worse, since she decided to call out this guy and call him a chopped man online.
I wasn't going to talk about the chopped man epidemic until I saw this chopped—
No Diddy, pause, no homo. In what universe is this guy not objectively handsome?
Well, but here's what it is.
And out of her league.
It's not that. She just was going to say it no matter who it was.
Exactly. And it's that, what was it, that hive mentality?
Yeah.
These chicks just want to pile on the pile on. Yeah. Exactly.
She's not creative enough to say something wrong.
Man on my For You page, so let's talk about it.
Yeah, the absolute state of modern dating. This right here, calling him chopped. I mean, that is so insane, since these two don't—
But here's the bigger problem too.
Even operate.
Sorry. It's so bad that we're watching like a video of this to identify a problem. You know what I mean? It's kind of unique.
Right in the same universe. But hey, sure, whatever helps you.
Like what I'm saying is how we're rating how people look and everything. I think before the internet and stuff like that, it wasn't quite the same scale, I would say.
To survive your delusion, right? Now, after this dude got called out for being chopped.
And this is the kind of chick who a guy like this would just drive up around the block. She would walk up, get in the front seat, slop, 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 swallow, swallow, and then send her away. And I'll call you later. That's what because that's kind of treatment this chick would get.
He came up with a brilliant response video where he basically turned her gremlin ass into a commercial for his own skincare routine.
I wasn't going to talk about the chopped man.
But this embodies the problem too. Like he's trying to do skincare and stuff like that. Which usually was not a traditionally masculine thing. So now, but it looks better for like AI and on photos and stuff like that. Like, in other words, when I'm saying we value more how we look like through a camera than how we do like in the real world, if that makes any sense. We look at ourselves in like a very like 2D way, really like a one-dimensional way in a sense. Because we're mostly just interacting on screens a lot in the beginning of meeting somebody. So that's a factor as well.
An epidemic until I saw this chopped man.
Heart to heart and head to head. Just amazing. Now, needless to say, after he did that, things did not go well for her.
I
I've never had so many people come together calling me racist and ugly.
Oh, classic. I just love it when these virtue signaling idiots get called out and destroyed by the very same monster they helped create. Now, if you're wondering why the f did she write an entire essay about this dude, well, after she received the barrage of people calling her a fat, ugly, racist bitch, their words, not mine, she went on the defense claiming that she now survived this manosphere attack. I mean, how to be...
Wow, it's an attack. It's just people responding that way. I just want to pause for a second and say thanks for being here, guys, and go through some of the comments here. Red Door saying he was doing skincare as satire because of the comments. Okay. Yeah, it's just some more bullshit they made up. 6'7".
melodramatic, man. Now,
304.
First of all, I checked the comment section of that video, and there were hundreds of women dunking on her. So to pretend as if this was some coordinated sexist attack from the manosphere is just complete nonsense.
I wonder if like doing 304 as a sign language might actually be kind of dope.
And second,
so these chicks that pretend they know sign language and stuff, you can just say 304.
This dude is Indian, so if you know anything about social media trolls and Indian scammers, then you know that Indians will go absolutely insane if they believe anyone is insulting Indians online. So yeah, I have no problem believing that she probably got a lot of messed up messages from a bunch of weird...
Remember, guys, India is like 1/6 of the people on the planet like live in India. Just saying.
But also, these chicks, they can dish it. They just can't take it.
Yeah. And they can't even make a dish either. Oh!
But hey, that is what happens when you choose violence online.
They're all washed up like a dish.
Right? There was no reason for her to make that video calling this guy Chop. So after she got exposed for her idiotic take, she tries to now move the goalpost by pretending as if it was never about his looks, but calling men Chop was actually about personality and hygiene.
Not like genetically chopped. That's not the point of my video. The point of my
Please, backpedaling and stuff like that. Yeah. Chuck it and jive in.
video is that you're being a dick.
She's saying y'all don't wipe your asses and don't take care of yourself.
Oh, just stop lying, you idiot. Because the original video that this guy responded to that kicked all of this off was never about personality.
So as we're all very much aware, we are living through a chopped man epidemic. It's gone so...
See how just the tone of voice is just very like just talking down to somebody. It's just insane, the like entitlement. You know what I mean? They're just like rudely talking down to somebody or to groups of people. Just I don't know. It's just so narcissistic. It's really insane.
So bad to the point
my
that
brain
like,
doesn't like my brain can't like understand doing that.
It genuinely makes my day.
The original gremlin that started this never even talked about personalities, since she was talking about a guy that she saw.
And I almost guarantee you that a lot of these people who started this, we should look into this. I almost guarantee, because I didn't know about this, I almost guarantee you this started at like Yale or something like that. Some type of college or something.
Saw from a distance who was sitting in a car.
Like the origination of that. Because that's what this person screams to me, like some Ivy League person who's kind of like getting paid to like say this stuff.
I was walking the sidewalk earlier and I saw a cute guy in his car.
She's saying y'all don't wipe your asses and don't take care of yourself.
But this.
All right. So I think we'll complete the video.
This is what women like her do all the time, since they can't properly debate someone and they completely crumble when they get even the slightest bit of pushback. And this becomes even more obvious when you see that she can't even be consistent with her own beliefs.
Men do not take care of themselves like women do.
Okay, so now all of a sudden it is about guys not being able to take care of themselves, right? Then why?
Yeah, so she's just backpedaling, pretty much. And here's another thing too. it's saying, so it's going to be saying how much money he should make too. So looks is one thing, which helps a lot. We've seen that's probably the most important thing for them. Looks is one thing, but you also got to make a ton of money, according to them. Even though they get knocked up by like all sorts of different looking guys.
Should your man make a year?
8 figures.
8 figures.
Ideally,
my husband needs to be making like 650,000.
Needs to be making. So let's just think about that for a second. That's how vapid they are. They can't just live like a good life with a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They're saying that they have to make that much money that year just to be like, to do what? Just consume it. They don't even have like hobbies that they like to do.
But here's the catch. I mean, here's what's totally mind blowing. They wouldn't even date themselves.
Yeah, that's part of my point.
They wouldn't even date themselves.
Yeah, so they barely are even like friends with each other sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Because
look, I would love to date a female version of me.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like they're not even like funny ever. Like being funny would go a long way. If a chick was cool and funny, like I would go a long way with me, I would think. But they usually never are.
But here's the funny part. If you were to look at the last 15 guys that dick them down, and please believe these chicks are in the double digits.
Oh, yeah.
These guys did, a lot of those guys barely made 50, 60,000.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, but also what my point is too, like we shouldn't have to just like say someone's only value is all that they make too, but they're just viewing you. You know what I'm saying? They're just trying to compartmentalize you in that one way. Therefore, like you never deserve like to be looked at or taken seriously or anything. But you might actually be like pretty happy and pretty cool, and live a pretty interesting life and stuff. You might be more dynamic than just being like, I have this money and you might actually be a total square because all you do is just like work, like boring ass office, like just sell your time.
And here's the thing: this chick right here that says over 500,000. Come on, sweetie, really? And I'm telling you, men, some of the easiest women to get are gold diggers, especially if you're a high earning, handsome, charming guy. Some of the easiest chicks to get are gold diggers, because they are so easy to manipulate because they're so focused on that bottom line. Just because I got it doesn't mean I'm going to get it.
Yeah.
Over $500,000.
$500,000?
2 million.
I say like $1 million.
So you know what I mean? And they're just saying this like the universe revolves around them, but they are pretty hot where they could maybe get it.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, because snowboard. Snowboard. Hear me. Because if they were, they would already have it. Chicks who are bona fide 9s and 10s, they get plucked off the bench real quick. Those chicks are first round draft picks. They get wifed up at 18, 19, 20, 21. A lot of these chicks that are bona fide 8, 9s, and 10s, especially 9s and 10s, they have modeling contracts.
Yeah.
They get advertising, shit like that. These chicks get wifed up and get pulled off the bench real quick.
Yeah.
A chick that's a bona fide 9 and 10, a lot of times they don't make it. These chicks get wifed up after high school and college and in college.
Yeah. But I'm saying too, like they're also saying kind of like it's going to take this amount of money before I will be happy in a way too. Because a lot of them, I think they're just going to spend it on like vapid stuff.
No, they will. They will.
It's a reflection, or it's like a meter of what I'm saying. Like a lot of them, to them, materialism is their god. To a lot of these people, and this is like more proof of that, because that materialism is just bought through having more money. So they're just going to like consume more. Like in other words, what I'm trying to say is they're not doing it to like create something. It's not like they're creating some awesome music or awesome art. Or,
they're doing it to consume.
They do have an art studio, but they suck. It won't do anything in it. And it's just like a place they get messed up at, but they're not actually doing art. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really seeing like they want to like take that and make something with it. They just want
these are the chicks. These are the chicks who, so a man who's out here. So first, I'm gonna say that for the second one of the videos that I sent you, but for a man out here making $500,000 a year. So let me take a step back. So I liked how Kevin Samuels broke it down when he gave, his prescription.
This was the chick.
Yeah, that was Kathleen Turner. Earlier. I'm telling you, during the 80s, Kathleen Turner was the bomb.
Yeah. Well, she looks like a dog. But that's how these chicks say shit to you.
So do you remember when we were looking at that so-called Ray Dalio response to the chick looking for a $500,000 man, and he told her, "You are my wealth will grow exponentially as long as I don't do anything stupid. My wealth will grow and compound, while your youth and your beauty is not just a depreciating asset in the investment world. You are an accelerated or an exponentially decreasing asset, that youth and beauty." And so a man out here that's out, a man that's out here making
men seem to gain more value over time. If
exactly
they keep evolving basically and just pushing forward.
Can I get personal for a second?
Sure.
So, as most of you know, I was engaged.
Is this a Kathleen Turner moment? You just want to talk about? You can talk about Kathleen.
No,
I can talk about it if you need
to. Just in the 80s, I watched a lot of her movies, and she was a hottie. But no, so as some of you know, I was engaged. And I was with this chick for like 3 years, and the engagement ended in 2021. And so technically it's been almost 5 years since that relationship ended. And in that time, how can I put it? Yes, I've mourned the relationship and what it could be and everything online, but I focus on other things, and that's a whole nother story. But since then, my life has financially exponentially improved, while hers has exponentially declined.
Yeah.
She has 2 bastards by 2 baby daddies now. None of them, or at least as far as last I heard, none are involved in the kids' lives. And
well.
And my assets and net worth have doubled.
Nice.
And I'm not saying that's a lot. I'm not saying that's a little, but double is still effing double.
Yeah.
And so and
the only double she knows is DP.
Exactly. And guess what? And in the next 2 to 5 years, if I continue working for another 2 to 5 years, guess what? It's going to double effing again. Do you think that will give me more options or less? And so, men, when you're out here saving, growing, and investing, you find ways to add value and get compensated for that value. And you take a portion of that value and you put it in other assets that will increase your net worth, hopefully exponentially. That makes us more attractive, more valuable. It gives us more options. And, you know, so for me, no, we are the effing prize. When women say, and it drives me crazy when I hear these chicks talk about settling, where at the end of the day, wait, hold on. Who's looking for someone who's taller, stronger, make more money, has more assets? If I'm that person, and that means you have less than me, you have less assets than me, you make less money than me, you have more debt than me, and I choose to get with you, sweetie, who's the one that's really settling?
Yeah.
Honestly, answer that question. Who's the one that's really settling? And so, no, and so these chicks, you know, here's the thing. It's like
They just say it so casually with no appreciation for any of it is part of it too.
Look, Snowball, you'll appreciate this. It's like sausage. These chicks love the sausage. They just don't want to know how it's made.
Yeah, it's an ancient Chinese saying. It's an ancient wisdom. Yeah.
And so the man you have to become to make that kind of money, to have those kind of resources, to have those kind of options. No, it's not an overnight success. And guess what? And you're still out here. And these same chicks will then resent you and then start effing the private chef, the pool boy, or the manny.
Yeah.
Or the judo, or they'll start giving BJs to your kids' BBJ instructor.
Yeah.
They want the champion. They just don't want to deal with the work that goes into you becoming a champion.
Yeah. And they just show up.
I think 6 figures is definitely decent. So if you're out there and you make 15 million or better.
Is that bad?
But also part of my point is too, like, there's no like love anywhere. They don't say, like, not one of them said, you know, hey, if I really thought he was an awesome dude, I wouldn't care what he made. Like, did you notice none of them said anything like that? So it's got to be like they're paid either a ton of money or for something else.
So obviously, all of these people are completely detached from reality and have no idea on how the world actually works, or even just how basic math works for that matter, since not only are they requiring high 6-figure salaries as minimums to live off of, they're also demanding 7-figure salaries from men in order to consider
and just the entitlement of it.
Dating them, as if $500,000 is just slumming it. And thus, this creates the question, what does it even mean when women say, I don't date?
So this is another reason why they want all this money too, because they don't want to cook and clean, anything like that. They all want it automated for them. So like even a maid takes care of their stuff, or a house cleaner, things like that. A lot of them get the food delivered all the time or just eat out constantly. That's another reason why they don't know how to like cook or anything like that, because they don't really have to, which is kind of sad in a way. You know what I mean? They should be. I don't know. I feel like they're still not happy no matter what happens.
Broke men.
We shouldn't be dating that broke guy with all the sweet words.
Because I think it's selfish to be broke.
40K?
40K for
What did she just say? I think it's. What did she just say?
Because I think it's selfish to be broke.
40K?
She thinks it's selfish to be broke.
40K is a deal breaker.
That's a deal. That's like, oh, absolutely not. No way. Under no circumstance.
No. If you're broke when I meet you, you don't stand a chance. Because.
What's a broke?
She has her titties out almost. What a 304. Look at these earrings. Holy crap. The 304s usually have a giant hoop earring. This chick literally has like a freaking knife, dagger, upside down pyramid thing. It's like the all-seeing eye thing flipped upside down.
What is defined, bro?
You make less than double what I make.
So this is exactly the clown show we're dealing with. Now, I touched on this in a previous video where I said that broke these days doesn't even mean being in debt with no income, and this girl just literally said being broke is making less than double what she makes. So if we zoom out of crazy land for a sec and take a look at some basic numbers from the United States Census, then we see that the median income for men in 2021 was around $61,000, and for women it was around $51,000. So by her definition, that means that every single guy making less than $102,000 a year is considered broke, which is well over the majority of men. However, most women think that making $100,000 is easy.
This is like a vampire looking chick.
And that everybody's making this in their 20s.
I'm 20, so maybe a good 75K right now.
She looks way older than 20. Holy crap. That chick's been
right
around
now.
the block.
And then 25, it should be like 150. And then 25, it should be like 150.
How much do you think your guy should make?
You should be making the same amount as me.
Same amount as you?
Yeah, I've made 95K in the last month.
The last month, 95K? You think the guy?
How did she make that, you think?
OF.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do?
I underwear.
See,
yeah, she just shows her ass for a living.
And sell her panties.
Yeah. Yeah, all sorts of stuff like that.
Used butthole panties.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
You guys, just sell your undies online and you'll be making $95K a month ASAP. I don't know why you broke guys aren't doing this. Anyways, back to reality. Since the U.S. Census actually
snowboard. Yeah, guys, support my only fools. I'm gonna start selling my boxer briefs. support my only fools. and I'll do 45 minutes on the elliptical, and then I'll send it to you.
Man.
And I'll send it to you in a Ziploc bag.
Disgusting.
The $200,000 because, you know, common sense, and because only around 11% of all U.S. households make more than $200,000. So that's both men
It's probably like barbecue sauce or something.
and women combined, which just shows you how extreme guys
Musky.
Yeah.
or even $1 million just to
This girl's probably smells like a rotted vinaigrette salad dressing.
support you and your crazy spending habits, because ultimately that's what it all boils down to.
Crazy fake lips. Holy crap.
To take you on vacation,
Offer you a credit card or give you a wage.
buy you a nice gift.
Or give you a wage. Did you just hear that? Like give her a job and stuff.
Boils down to.
To take you on vacation,
Offer you a credit card or give you a wage.
buy you a nice gift.
A Pagani BC.
How much is that car?
I don't even know. Probably at least like 1.5 mil for sure. At least.
Take you to
Hey,
nice hotels.
snowboard. You ain't great. You didn't recognize Red Door Woman. She showed some love yesterday. You didn't recognize her. What's up? Don't tell me you got.
Hang on. I haven't checked anything.
Now, don't tell me.
Look. I would thank somebody if they sent it.
I would hate to think you act like these B-dubs.
No. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see one in here. I think I have it spelled right. Let me make sure I have it spelled right and stuff. I'll play the video while it goes on.
Or let's make sure I put it in right. At least I think I did.
Oh no, you gave me some, and it came through. So let me just work on the show.
Wait, hold up. Her realistic
I'll take a
backup
look
car
at
is
the
Yeah, let's make sure you got the right Cash App in there.
Right? By the way, drop a like on the video if you think that this generation is completely
Yeah,
delusional.
maybe I
Comment
made
down
an
below what you
error.
think. Now, I'm not against buying expensive things that you've worked hard for and want to enjoy. Just make sure you can easily afford them and not put yourself in a financial mess. However, that's not what's going on here, is it? Because in this modern dating madness, many women just want to be given a $250,000 car or a crazy expensive engagement ring, because when it comes to spending, then all of a sudden they want to be traditional again.
How much did a wedding ring cost?
$62,000.
We'd agreed no more than 3 months of income on his end.
I think a wedding ring should cost as much as is in your couple's budget, but mine personally is going to cost around $600K.
600K?
Like either Tiffany Co, Cartier,
Sorry
anything
about
expensive where
that.
you could see like a mile away.
2 times his salary.
Jesus is what I said. Jesus is what I said.
Okay, first, can we get a moment of silence for the guy who's dating the last one? I mean, the intensity with which she said 2 times his salary. It's as if it's the most normal thing in the world. RIP, bro. Because there is no way that this type
Yeah,
of
this is
spending
the right
stops at
one.
ring, and I'm sure that this dude is probably wasting a lot of money in that relationship. Anyways,
For
moving
Red
on,
Door,
let's
you
take a
can,
closer look at what's driving all of these insane beliefs And of course, this brings us to social media.
Hi, girlfriends, and welcome back
Take
to
the
Planet
money
Style,
back
where we
and
talk
try
about
it
luxury
again or
and best travel
something.
fashion.
I
just
don't
want to
really know
preface
how to
this
use
video
Cash
by
App that
saying
well. I have
that I did
received
not
one
purchase all
from
of this.
Seagrip.
Like, I don't date broke guys, so
So
I don't
thanks
date
to
broke
him.
guys. So
And that one
The
went
biggest problem with
through.
social media is that it's normalizing things that are absolutely not normal. 18-year-olds and 20-year-olds buying their first house, that's not normal. Going on holidays 4 times a year, again, not
maybe
normal.
I need to
Buying a
update the app.
$250,000 car in your early 20s,
too.
that's not even close to being normal. Neither are $1,000 handbags, $500
So I'll work on that after this.
shoes, or eating golden hamburgers. Even people with generational
I'm
wealth
sure it's something we can resolve.
refuse to spend their money this
And
way.
thank you.
But somehow, social media has convinced women
And
that if
just
a guy is
also
unable
thanks
or
for being
unwilling
here
to
and
spend in this
liking.
manner, then he's broke. You should definitely not date him.
Like and subscribe if you're new.
There's nothing wrong with not wanting to be with somebody because of how much money they make.
obviously, someone hasn't got any money. They're not going to be taking you for luxury holidays. They'll be taking you to Tenerife at most. They won't be taking you to Bali or the Bahamas.
Now, this is all part of the larger effort on social media and news outlets to constantly shame men
He's not going to get me a tiny ring. He's going to work 500 jobs.
into spending like idiots on dates, expensive meals, and luxury gifts. Don't buy into this. Because cheap dates are perfectly fine and actually the best way to find out if you even like each other. If you go on this amazing over-the-top date costing hundreds of dollars, is it even the person that you're liking, or is it just the date itself? In Europe, it's perfectly normal to go out on a cheap coffee date or drink date in order to get to know the person and see if you actually have chemistry. But in the US, you see this heavy emphasis on elaborate dates.
So I think coffee dates are the worst kind of date you can go on, and here's why.
Why I don't believe in coffee dates. Why they are a waste of time. Do not go on a coffee date.
Extremely low effort, low value. And ironically, it benefits the man and not the woman or the connection.
You keep hearing these gold-digging influencers talking about how guys should invest in you from the start, otherwise he's not worth your time.
Men fall in love through investing in women, especially masculine men, right? So
Invest in what? If I buy an S&P 500 ETF, I know I'm getting an 8 to 12% return for life, plus dividends. What the hell am I getting buying a girl a $300 dinner on the first date? Sounds like a horrible investment to me. But hey, maybe that's just me. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. Now, the women who want a guy to make at least 100K or more claim that this is only for taking care of the family, not because of frivolous spending.
For me, like, it's not about, oh, let me buy me this or take me here or do that. Like, I have every intention of building schools in Africa, of building schools in Africa.
With your money!
You guys can build schools in Africa, yeah.
Say that again. What?
With your money!
Type and do something.
They want to do philanthropy and build schools with your money.
Exactly.
They want to use your money to live their best lives.
Yes, exactly. But it's never to create anything. That's what I'm saying. It's mostly to consume.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That makes sense. Anyways, even if the household income,
Like, see what I'm saying? Look at this is what they spent it on. Was bags and shoes and bags and shoes and bags and shoes. Like, why don't you like learn how to make some bags and shoes or do so, like, and enjoy as a for fun, you know, like a fake business where you make a shoe and you try to sell it for like $20,000 or something like that. See how they're not even like really, I guess the only thing they're creating is like content.
Cannot make a shoe. Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Yeah.
She cannot make a shoe. She cannot make a bag.
No.
Nope.
Easily exceeds the 6-figure mark, but the guy doesn't make 6 figures himself, then that's still not good enough. This mindset is so mental.
She can't sew, she can only hoe.
Completely
It's true. That's all they can do.
And that they are not making their own money and they don't need men. Sure, women might make their own money, but the majority of them still don't want to spend it on essential things for the family.
Yeah, Red Door. I'm kind of getting confused looking at the Cash App and doing all this at one time. So I will speak to you after in Discord, and I appreciate the gesture. So thank you. Just wanted to clear that up with everybody. That's all.
I don't want any of my income to be needed in the family. I want the man to be 100% the supporter, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to work and I'm not going to have my own business. Our money.
Come
our
on.
money.
So
her money.
She's not going to have her own business. She's not. It's a lot.
So
That's what I'm saying. It's fake. It's like a fake. At best, they have a fake business where they sell like candles or something like that.
Or cooch.
Yeah, or that too.
That's it. That's all there is.
Oh, you mean like wine?
No, cooch.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like cheap
fucking
wine. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. They're only selling the beauty. That's it. That's all they got.
Our money, right? She's earning.
Hey,
For
snowboard.
But it's not 50-50 if.
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
I'm just curious. Why'd you get cooked last night? Why'd they take you down?
I don't know. I think it was a minor copyright thing, and then actually left and walked away, and the room was like still open, so it kind of worked again. So I'm not exactly sure, but I'm pausing it more, and I'm speeding some videos up and everything. So that might just be what's happening.
Okay, I was curious. I wasn't there live, but I was kind of watching as I was doing other stuff, and I was like, they took him down again, and I didn't know if you messed around.
No, I didn't know. And it wasn't even anything too crazy, I think.
Okay.
So there's
All
just some like copyright bullshit, maybe.
Okay.
That's why I'm pausing it more, guys. And some of the videos are sped up a little bit just to get a little bit better at that.
Money and your money is yours.
So not only does this expose a very selfish mentality of only wanting to take and never wanting to give, but it actually goes much deeper than that. Since as women are starting to make more and more money, they're now shaming men for making less than them, claiming that if a woman is more educated or earns more than a guy, then she's dating down.
No, wait, pause right there, Snowball. Pause right there. Yeah, and this would be a good video too.
Good shot.
And so there's a study. So when men make 1% more, they want to have children and they spend it on their family. When women make 4% more, they spend it on themselves. I'm gonna see if I can find that study and post it. When men make more money, we use it to take care of people. When women make more money, they spend it on themselves. Now, if you disagree, join the panel, put it in the chat. I'm gonna see if I can find the study and post it.
I do not disagree.
Cool.
Man.
This is just the reality of it. So women, we're.
Oh, I think I've seen them. I think I've seen this before.
Yeah, and you gotta look on her face when the brother called her out. It is priceless.
Yeah, he doesn't take anything. This guy is already kind of simping here a little bit. He's like, I know this is going to be uncomfortable because she's going to come in and like just try to talk down to everybody.
We're educated now, and I think that we're furthering our education. So with that being said, and I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So, okay. Go ahead.
See, so she tries to, this is a thing they try to do. They try to be like insulting, but like say it in a balanced kind of nice way. Like, hey, I'm just holistic, but I'm also a CUNT, like being one.
And look at the look on his face. He's like, oh,
yeah.
I'm about to cook this beef.
Yeah, then he's gonna be like, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
like I try to be a nice guy, I try to be a calm guy, but then y'all say the most stupid, idiotic things.
This guy is used to perpetual lines. That's his pin. He wishes he had a glove and just slap her across the table, which would have been awesome. Like, this guy probably rocks a cane. He'll like walk around with a cane and stuff. This is an OG, this guy.
All right. So before, right, it was okay when the man made more.
See, the woman was like, looks like game's on, buddy.
Yeah, the sisterhood.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to clown on everybody and team up on it because they know the other guy is basically kind of a simp. And they're on like a news broadcast, so they kind of like, this is them being cheap, basically.
Money to be the one to
trying to like trap them into this.
Buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff.
Instead of just an honest conversation about it that would be productive, it's just like a binary cat fight.
And now that you make more money, you can't be that one, right? You can't be the one to pay for the meals because you're dating down.
I hate
What's up, Doug MPA?
The people who say this nonsense are the same people who celebrated God.
That one clip you just showed, of course, it's a B-dub. And like, I don't know if you guys remember that clip, but at the end, she's like, I can do bad all by myself. Guys, there it is right there. This whole thing where like women, they talk about being strong and empowered, but then they still want a guy to pay all the bills and stuff. It's awful.
Yeah.
It's that whole your money is our money and my money is my money.
Yeah.
Guys, who's been married
and the
divorced?
Government's money is my money. There's one more. There's one more that says the government handouts is also a form of my money.
Who's been married? Who's been married and divorced on this panel? Anyone?
Me. That's me, Esars.
So, were you dumb enough to let that her money is her money and your money is the house money thing go on? Because almost every guy I know that's divorced got put into that dynamic?
You know, I'm not really sure, but I would say that there was certainly a degree to that. And what I will say is she was like the finance person. So
Oh, Jesus. Never let that happen.
Doug MPA, my money was just going into the bank account and I was blind outside.
Oh, was she giving you like an allowance or something?
No. I mean, I could spend money, but I didn't really outside of what I needed to spend. But for about 16 years of marriage, my paycheck just went in, and I was really sort of blind to it.
Bruh.
Those are the facts.
Like,
it's good you can admit it.
And here's the thing. There's this thing. Okay, like we all know that men are better with money than women, but like women insist that we manage all the money and all. Look, guys, here's the thing. We love women so much that we just let them get away with all that garbage. Like everything inside of you as a man is telling you don't do this, but you love her so much. You know how many men where their wives are yelling and screaming in their face, but they love and if it were a man, that person would have their teeth knocked out, but because it's his wife and he loves her so much, he sits there and just takes it.
So growing up, my father did that. So my father was a welder and blue collar guy. And so he would work and his paycheck went to my mom. He got an allowance. And for him, what he liked doing was on Friday night.
Hang on. Sorry to interrupt. I got the Cash App. Thank you so much, Red Door. I really appreciate it.
Woohoo! Thank you, Red
about
Door.
that confusion. Yeah, it went through this time and stuff. So thank you so much. And thanks everybody for showing up too and supporting this channel. Go on, Secret.
And so they found that was the dynamic. And for him, his enjoyment was being able on Friday, payday, going out to the bar with his co-workers. But yeah, for years, my mom controlled the purse strings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just the modern day version of it is, I don't want to lose myself in marriage. I don't want to lose my autonomy. And how the biggest blatant way I have to do that is by keeping their money. You know how many guys I know where they have no idea what their wife does with their money. No idea. They don't even ask her about it because she says, don't even ask me about my money. You pay for everything. I get to keep all my money. Insane.
Yeah.
On point, Doug MPA. On point. That was me.
Yep.
Don't even ask me about the actual divorce.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're on the other side, my friend. A lot of guys, they just stay. And like the worst thing you can do in modern day is stay for the kids, stay for any of that. Dude, if your wife is disrespecting you, anything like that, you gotta leave, dude. Too many guys live a long, slow death with a woman that hates them, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
man.
We'll go over this
Just the
one more
reality of
time.
it. So women, we're more educated now, and I think that we're furthering our education. So with that being said, and I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either
See how she's over talking everybody and just
on your level or higher than you.
Snowboard, you already know what I'm gonna say, dude. American black women are the scum of the earth, dude. The fucking scum of the earth. Dude, the scum of the earth. There are no worse women on this planet than American black women, dude. No one has worse women to choose from than American black women. And black mothers, American black mothers are the worst mothers on the planet. You cannot tell me different. You can't do it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
I don't have a lot of experience with them, so I'm kind of lucky.
Yeah. Keep that streak going, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, that's because you won't call my mom back. Oh shit! I got dizzy. I got dizzy verbal.
The second reason why the six-figure obsession makes no sense at all is that at this point, it has basically become a brand, a sort of status symbol, mostly used by people.
So also too, this is what they consume it all on. It's just bullshit. Bags, purses, maybe a vacation, but it's never like they take that money and go to like college more or create any art. Would you agree with that, Doug MPA? They just kind of, they're not trying to like create art or create like a charity or volunteer doing anything. They don't want to like really build anything ever. So they kind of get that money, it's just wasted.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, dude.
Yeah.
Like modern women are selfish by nature, dude. In all things. They make money to spend it on themselves, not to get. You know what's the craziest part about it when it comes to money and women and giving? You know that 78% of nonprofit employees are women.
Yeah, exactly.
Nonprofits are supposed to be, selfless and
yeah,
in its pursuits and helping the community and taking the money from those willing to give to provide useful services for the community. And 77% of the employees in that sector are women, bro.
Yeah, no, I always complain about this. Like I say, social workers are often useless. And they're like a perfect example. So one of my biggest red pilling moments that I ever had, more kind of about female nature, was and kind of how vapid they can be, was I was at a bar once after work, and these two chicks were there, and I was chatting them up, and they happened to be social workers just in town for a few days. And so I was saying, like, since you guys are in like this industry, if you had like an unlimited budget, what would you do and change differently? And I swear to God, she said, like, well, I think we really need more money for hotels, because I tried to stay at a hotel the other night that was $3,000, and I didn't have enough money. I had to like call my dad or something. And they were just kind of like not day drinking, but you can tell they didn't even like work hard at all. They're just like completely just spending their asses off. And like when they should have been like doing some work, I just couldn't believe that they didn't even understand the concept of what I was saying. Like, no, how would you help fix this system or anything? They didn't even care about that. They just cared what they got out of it.
Yep.
100%. I couldn't believe it. Like, it actually like kind of pissed me off and messed with me afterward, because it was like, I thought I wasn't even being trolled. If I was being trolled, that would have actually been better, but they were serious. I was like, I cannot believe that. I remember at the bar, I said to other people, like, did you end up hearing what I just heard? And they kind of admitted, like, yeah, that was like completely like shitty of them.
Well, it's just like one of the biggest ways that this is manifesting itself is in the military, guys. Men join the military asking, what can I do for my country? Women join the military asking, what can my country do for me?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, dude. That's why you see so many women on TikTok. You should do a show covering women in the military. All these women, I don't know if I can make it through 4 years. I signed up, and I don't know about all this. Or, I can't wear my hair a certain way, and I can't wear my nails. Or, I was wearing my uniform this way, and they said it was in women. It's all about what the military or what people can do for them, not the other way around.
Yeah.
500 grand? Is that a lot?
Yeah, people like that. Now, the irony of it all is that most millennials and Gen Z couples will actually have two incomes, which means that the family household can easily surpass $100,000, and thus they can easily live a very
I'm saying they have a very comfortable, like, the amount of money that they're trying to get is so greedy. Like, some of them could still live a pretty comfortable life, like in a nice suburban neighborhood, just walking the dog, but it's like they need more. You know what I'm saying? They just like, I don't know. It's kind of strange.
Life together. That is, of course, if they actually get together.
They all just spend it on iced coffee somehow.
Become a couple.
Here's the thing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, where does it go? It doesn't even really stimulate the economy that much. It's just like vapid bullshit.
That whole clip with the black girls and the news people talking about dating down, I put that in the private chat if you want to go over the whole thing.
And maybe Doug MPA can co-sign on this, but Kevin Samuels used to ask women all the time, how much of the family household expense do you want to contribute to? And,
for a lifetime.
Yeah, and the overwhelming majority of these women were like 20% and below.
Yep.
I think only maybe once or twice in all the years he was streaming, I think one woman said 50%, maybe one or two. The overwhelming majority, less than 20%. They want to contribute. Yep.
And Secret, I'll add to that. A lot of them said 50 to 60% until he talked about, okay, so what are you going to do when you're pregnant? What are you going to do when you have small kids? Well, I plan on not working for the first 2-3 years.
Yeah.
So if you stop working with them, the whole thing falls apart. See, and that's what, and a lot of women, they have this 50-50 mindset until they realize exactly what Kevin's talking about. That's why I say, guys, if you want a serious relationship with a woman, if you want to have kids, anything like that, make sure you can pay all the bills, because women want to go 50-50 until they don't want to anymore.
Yeah.
Women reserve the right to change their minds about anything at any given time, and men and children in society have to facilitate that. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's not 50 and 50. It's 5-ho, 5-ho. Oh, and that equals 100% of the man paying the shit.
100%, dude. Yep. Because the worst thing you can do is have a woman make a decision about something that's not making her happy or something giving her stress. Because ultimately, like, one of the worst things that can happen is you're with the woman and she works more hours than you. If you're with the woman and she works more hours than you, or you lose your job, you are on a time clock.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of if. And so if a woman wants to quit her job, you need to facilitate that. If she wants to stay home with the kids, you need to facilitate that. And if you can't, she'll take it on you guys.
Facts.
Show, and it looks like the fellas had a lot to say about it. Finding love is not that easy, right? And it's especially hard.
I'll speed it up a little bit. Just in case. Because I've been getting kicked off.
In this economy. And guess what? Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. A study by Cornell University found that the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Women are actually
No, that's just who they consider financially eligible.
outpacing men with education, and this is changing the age-old mentality that men are the breadwinners. In turn, the gig or small gigs economy and lack of good jobs out there have left the ladies single and disgruntled. And researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means a man who dating down. All right, listen, it was in the prompt, right? Who writes it?
Guy wants to pimp slap this hoe.
Disgruntled. This is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now, and I think that we're furthering our education. So with that being said, we're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job. We're really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So, okay.
Which is a good way to pitch it, but she's doing it like, if you're at her level, you're nothing.
All right. So
she wants a guy like twice better than she is.
before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one, right? You can't be the one to pay for the meal and because you're dating down. I hate that. Yeah. What is that about? It wouldn't call it dating down.
See, that struck a point, so she had to do this little move.
Down. Yeah. When men were the breadwinners. All that.
See how she was just trying to imagine a way to lie about it or justify it?
And now it's dating down. Yeah. What is that?
I have a feeling, though, that some of the issue here is that it may be the psyche of the men, that when they make less, they are insecure, and it can affect the relationship.
No. Guys, what happens if you date or take a woman seriously who makes more money than you? Anyone?
She will emasculate you.
Yeah.
She'll start talking to you like she can kick your ass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Guys, there's nothing worse a modern woman can do to a man than talk to you like she can kick your ass. That is every negative modern woman bad habit wrapped into the worst action possible. Guys, what worse thing can a woman do in a relationship that you're married to than what worse thing could she do than talk to you like she can kick your ass? Now you may be saying cheating, this and that with stuff. If she's talking to you like she can kick your ass, she's been doing that already.
Yeah. Because they feel that entitled because they feel like they're already mentally has happened.
So are these women expecting the men to cover everything? They want those breadwinners, so they.
That's what it sounds like to me by this clinical study. I have to date down now. What is that?
See, she got busted. That's why she did that little hand move.
American black women are the scum of the earth. I can't say it enough times, dude. I can't say it enough times.
In fact, wanted to rewatch the video to state it again.
You wanted to make more money. If there is a responsibility with making more money, first of all, I don't believe in any of it. But if there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you behind many men out there that makes as much as you did?
And my point is, so now you're going to, because we hear so much about women that are like, oh, there's nobody out there, there's no one out there, I can't find love, I'm getting too old. Now you're going to sacrifice the fact that you could find that love.
See how she had a peace hippie sign thing? These hippies are like socialists.
Because the man's not making that much money?
Oops.
Oh, no. Oh, dang. That was most of it, though, but that's enough. That's fine.
Yeah. I kind of forget where we were at with this other one. So that's about the money. I think that's about good. Now let's talk about what's actually more in our favor. As we age, we should get, wiser, make more money. The money comes easier. You're a little more established. You have some assets. You've been pushing forward. You've pushed through some obstacles and stuff. So then we can also start looking better. Women, as soon as they get to 30 or something, it's all downhill. And I have a really good clip for that. But so with men, we have it, we can have an advantage, and this is kind of what this is about, to put a spin on it the other way.
Warning, this video contains aggressively positive messaging about men. Some people will definitely be offended.
I have gained weight. I'm 34 years old. I'm not 25 anymore. And a guy that I dated when I was 25 just came back into my life, and he's in the best fucking shape of his life.
Goggle. Older guys, 100%. Older guys. Mature men are definitely better, 100%. They know what they want in life, Because they're more intelligent. They've got more money, which means they won't ask you for anything. More interesting, often better looking.
I'm 31, and I have wrinkles on the forehead, saggy titties, and jowls. And he gets new gray hairs in his beard and his mustache, and he's never looked sexier, ever.
Jealousy because my ex is really out there working it.
It's so bad saying this. We're talking 35, 40, up.
Today we're going to be talking all about why younger women like older men. So
younger women think of older men as more confident, assertive, and masculine than
because they should be.
Guys their age. And that's
because they're. See, it really should mean they should kind of replace age with cultivation. Think of it more like that. Don't think of it as. Think of aging and stuff. In fact, don't even celebrate your birthday. Try to not worry about time so much and just cultivate yourself more. Women are counting all that more because their clock is running out. Our clock can run a really long time. So play the long game.
Incredibly sexy tool.
The builders still are on the scaffolding looking over. I am invisible to them.
So if you watched my previous video with the very fitting name, I Got Cancelled, then you know that I'm currently being censored by YouTube for simply asking basic questions about modern feminism, or as YouTube likes to call it, and I get hit with a fucking hate speech. Are you kidding me, YouTube? Yeah, that happened. So anyways, if I'm not allowed to be critical on the platform, then let's be positive on the platform and talk about why men are so amazing. Since pretty much anywhere else, all they talk about is how terrible men are.
As a heterosexual female, I think we could all agree that the number one reason we are not dating is men.
And not accept the misogynistic treatment that men have been doing for centuries.
According to this
Jesus.
article in the New York Times, it says that men are becoming obsolete. Hooking up with men or being intimate with men who don't respect us at all.
Guys, here's the thing. Just let them, dude. I'm one of those people, all men have to do is nothing. And we can't even do nothing. Snowboard, have you ever heard of the term a NEET? N-E-E-T?
No.
Not in employment, education, or training. It's what they call guys who just
no wonder
aren't working at all.
Yeah.
So it's just they do anything to shame men. So if a woman doesn't want to, do her societal obligations and go find herself, she's celebrated. But if a man doesn't want to work some shit job, if he doesn't want to become a pack mule or a wage slave, they have a term called a NEET, where he has to go do something. It's crazy, guys. It's happening right now. Men are doing less. We're doing nothing. We're telling women in society to leave us alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Actively dislike us or actively are using us.
By the way, if you're also fed up with all of this man bashing on the mainstream and social media, then please drop a like on the video to show that men are fucking awesome, okay?
See, but here's another thing with men. I don't feel like we need to hype ourselves up. I think we know we're pretty good and stuff like that.
Well, our actions in society are going to keep speaking louder than words.
Exactly. Society's running, we see it every day. We see when people just show up.
Because at some point, you do have to take responsibility for the god-awful selection process that you are utilizing.
Why are they
you wouldn't be buying the same shitty banana from the same shitty store now.
Can you imagine just how psychotic this is? Did you see this girl just crying into the look at this. This is insane. It's just a new level of narcissism and mental illness and stuff that we're crying. We're recording ourselves crying. And she looks like she's actually really crying. But you know what I'm saying? This is how AI becomes like another consciousness, because we're like giving it every opportunity it can to like start being it that way, basically.
You're utilizing. You mean you wouldn't be buying the same shitty banana from the same shitty store now, would you? No, you would go to a different store or just pick a different. But somehow, when it comes to the world of dating, it's always the banana's fault when things end in a disaster. But I digress, because what I would like to focus on today is the
Let me see if I can slow it down a little bit. Kind of scrambles your brain.
Called unfair double standard in dating, that men age like fine wine and the women are no longer valued as they get older.
How is it unfair? You had the advantage in the beginning, out of the gate. You had from 15, 16 on, you've been wicked hot for 20 years till you're 36 or, less than that. But, we'll just give it that time frame. So there's a decade, 2 decades that you could select everything first and get everything established and, not even really have to work hard at all or try hard. You just had to kind of, go with the flow and be somewhat agreeable and nice to be around. And you're pretty much good.
The worst part is when you see women who could have won, dude.
Yeah, they could have been on Easy Street.
Who are some examples? I mean, Brittany Renner, guys. Brittany Renner's a freaking dirty whore, but she's fine as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Especially when she was young. There's just so many examples of women who could have won. How'd they messed that up with those looks?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't really feel bad for them because they just, it was never good enough for them. It's well, you had it actually pretty good.
Or that after a certain age, they become invisible to men.
And I also get that back sometimes, that women are starting to feel invisible at that age. What does that come down to?
Oh, God, dating is a freaking disaster.
But they've been privileged their whole life.
It's not a place you actually want to be in your 50s. They all go for the younger women. So my dating puddle, even though I think I'm pretty smart and I'm not.
The puddle, because it's a puddle of piss.
I remember.
It's a puddle of piss poor options.
Bad looking and.
What were you going to say, Secret?
As a matter of fact, I remember this. So I don't know if anybody is Dragon Ball fans, but there's a really good clip that I posted.
I gotta drop off, guys.
Take it easy, Doug.
Thanks for having me on.
Good night, Doug.
And so there was a clip in which Goku called Bulma middle age. And I think you'll appreciate that clip. It's 22 seconds long.
Sure, yeah. It's the one at the bottom?
Yes.
Yeah.
One of these days, the shoe's going to be on the other foot. One of these days, the shoe's going to be on the other foot.
Huh? I need to pause it.
Hey! Wow, what a surprise! How you doing?
How could you?
How dare you?
You never call, and if we didn't come to visit you, we'd probably never see you again.
Hey, come on! You know that's not true. Didn't we just see each other not too long ago?
5 years, Goku! Every time we get together with everyone, you say you have to train.
Well, it's true.
What?
Well, it's just that you look middle-aged.
Shut your rude mouth! I'll have you know
They look like a vampire like this too.
people think I look good for my age! Excuse me for not being an alien monster that never changes!
We Saiyans evolved as a warrior race. We retain our youthfulness so we can fight longer.
I just didn't evolve with enough brains to have good manners.
And so, but isn't that what these chicks say? I look good for my age.
Yeah.
40's the new 20, 50's the new 30, 80's the new 40, whatever the case may be. And I like how they said, as men, we retain our youthful appearance so that because we have to fight longer and grind, we have to fight harder and grind longer.
Yeah. But here's the thing: these people never had to grind or do a hard day of work in their life.
Nope.
They didn't want to.
I am as invisible to I'd say 70% of the men as anyone that was 56.
Like I'm single now, and I'm 54 this year, and then you think, well, who is going to be interested in me when they can get a 30-year-old?
Well, it's also like that saying like comparison is the thief of goys.
And how old did that chick say she was? She said she was 56.
She said she's in her 50s, so we could say 56, sure.
And so me and this chick is relatively the same age. And no, sweetie, I would never date you. I mean, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Within the argument, pretty much only hypothetical women who derive their entire self-worth or careers on their looks and nothing else, and if that is the case, then just like with an athlete who turns 30, you will lose market value fast as you get older.
I know LeBron thinks he can, but he can't. His body's not equipped to take the rigors.
Person to blame? It's Tom Brady. He ain't gonna get it done because the old man is an old man.
Ronaldo is too old to press/defend.
You know what? It's really freaking hard to be a woman because we really get dismissed from the table.
Tom Brady's just about.
Well, you are the table, aren't you? I thought you were the table.
Done. It could be his next game he plays, it could be a year from now, but he is going to fall off a cliff.
But somehow, when this happens to a female model or actress, it is all of a sudden sexist and it's a double standard. Which brings us to the real reason why men age like fine wine, since this has everything to do with what men and women are looking for in a long-term partner.
Intelligence, wit.
You've got a shopping list.
I've got a shopping list.
Her personality.
Of course she has a shopping list.
Personality.
Sorry.
And of course that ass. I look for looks, for beauty, personality.
No, didn't hear. No, did you hear that? I wasn't expecting that. Nug just kept it real. It's not even really a nug.
Yes. I look for looks, for beauty.
Go back to that. That was kind of fun.
Intelligence, wit.
Please, she doesn't care about only intelligence and wit.
Shopping list.
I've got a shopping list.
Her personality, and of course that ass. I look for looks, for beauty, personality.
Pretty boys. I'm always going to say money as well, but that is something I don't really want to go on YouTube.
She doesn't want it to go on YouTube. Wow, look at this 304 hitting the Mobby Red. Oh man.
Someone with a good job, or at least like maybe educated, but knowledge,
intelligence,
brain, experience.
This looks like it's from the UK or something.
On point, like look-wise.
And again, remember you cannot say cock without saying UK. Just saying. Just remember.
And her personality.
When you listen carefully to what men and women truly want in a long-term partner, you'll notice that not only are these two wildly different, but more importantly, these qualities are also achieved at very different stages in life. Most of the things that women find attractive in men simply come with age and experience, sometimes taking years to develop.
Okay, so number one on my list is they know what they want. So a guy that has been through more, he's gone through a couple jobs, he is a little bit older, he's more established in life, is probably going to know what he wants a lot more than someone younger who's just kind of getting into the swing of things and figuring things out.
Let's take a look at physical attractiveness, for instance.
I always go for tall, dark rugby players, basically.
Older because they're taller.
I think it's
Look at that 304. Oh my god, look at this streetwalker. Did you see that?
of things and figuring things out.
Let's take a look at physical attractiveness, for instance.
Always go for tall, dark rugby players, basically.
Older because they're taller.
Look at this 304 right here. Wow. Look at that. Look at this. If this is one of your girlfriend's friends, this is a problem. Look at this freak. Oh my God.
But snowboards, you can save her.
I don't know, man. Oh my God.
No,
and she has like, I think she's kind of younger, but she made her hair like the most lifeless color I've ever seen in my life. It's like a color of like
metallic
blue. That's the color of like illness. That's what the color is called, like illness. Holy crap. Look at that 304 right there. I can't even think of a streetwalker name for her.
She does look like a streetwalker.
She does, yeah. I don't know. I'm not really sure. And she's turning this girl into a streetwalker next too. You know, she's the one getting them into it. Look at that. Jesus.
I think the tall thing's a big thing for girls, because for me, I like to feel like I'm petite. Yeah.
Most women favor tall, athletic men with strong facial features, which naturally comes with time, age, and a dedication to sportive activities. For most men, this
which usually comes with time, age, and dedication to something.
Starts to take effect in their early 20s and can peak all the way up into
Cultivating.
Their mid-30s or even early 40s. Now, when it comes to intellect, most women like a smart, witty guy who's charming and has a great way with words. This can only come from experience and education, which again can only be developed over longer periods of time.
The guys do age well, attractively, like physically, aesthetically, but also just the way they carry themselves. They're not there to answer to
Because we give a shit less about your horse shit.
anyone else.
A 17-year-old might look great, but he's probably lacking the charm necessary to really impress a woman. While a more experienced 25-year-old is probably better at saying the right things and carrying himself in a very attractive way.
Confidence is huge.
No girl likes guys that are not confident.
So with age simply comes more experience and skill, and these two together bring a level of confidence, which in itself is also considered very sexy. So this all brings us to the most important quality that women are looking for in a long-term partner. And it explains even better why women like older men, and thus why men age like fine wine.
What did I just say? Just being, living like being charming, being witty, being able to have good conversation. What did I just say not too long ago?
They need to become dynamic. A little bit more dynamic helps, and be a little interesting. Like, here's the thing, they're not, besides being hot, they're often not like interesting.
Future prospects. This includes a wide range of qualities such as your level of success, like your job, your house, your car, etc. Basically, having your shit together.
The vision for long-term money is such a turn on for me, and I'm sure a lot of girls.
They're more responsible.
I think if they put themselves sorted out, then they're more likely to understand how to treat a woman. Do you know what I mean? Like,
look at these trolls. Look at these troll teeth. Oh my, these like troglodytes. Look at this.
Yeah.
if you could
They're past their prime.
Yeah. Well, they're just British too. I think they just, I don't know. I think they're smoking butts too. Yeah, they're past their prime. They're going to Marby Reds. And these girls are probably to the point where they're drinking like the UK equivalent of like a Bud Heavy beer.
sort yourself out, then you can worry about someone else afterwards. Okay. I understand. We judge if you live with your mama.
I feel like the man not living at home would be more attractive to me.
Now, just as with the qualities and skills that we discussed earlier, this is again not something you will find in a hot 19-year-old who's in his second year in college. As a matter of fact, it's probably not even something that you'll find in a mid-20-year-old, since most of these qualities really start to take effect for men.
They go, so like basically any girl has been to a sorority or something like that, or is in college, is a straight up 304, basically.
Early 30s.
If you can like balance things out and you're saving money and you're responsible for your money, I think that's more attractive.
I mean, just think about it. Best case scenario, you go to university at 18 and do a 3-year bachelor and 1-year master, right? That's a minimum of 4 years if you don't get totally fucked up along the way.
Yeah, they're just...
Or worse, you choose something like medical school and end up with even more debt and extra years of residency before you can actually start to earn some real money. Now, best case scenario, you
just go through the chats here for a little bit. Thanks for being here, guys. Liberty Caps puts, it takes men a long time to get comfortable in their own skin and get money in the bank. Richard Control, so Dick Control too. Those are called mopeds in Canada, fun to ride, but don't ever let your friends see you on one. Yeah, great point. Yeah. You'd be on a real motorcycle, not like a. And that also goes with a scooter as well. Bethany, yeah. Just want to go back and look through here. Good for you, Liberty. Nice. See, Liberty set up nice. He said, I'll get a job when he feels like it, and he's in control, not a peasant to, complete peasant to the system and stuff. Here we go.
A handsome, tall, broke 22-year-old.
If you're new, please subscribe. I really appreciate it.
College grad, heavily in debt, and working his first corporate job. So here come the future prospect questions. Are you ready to stop partying now? Probably not. Do you want to get married? No. Do you want to buy a house and a nice car? Yes, but you can't afford it.
See, realtors are 304s, guys. This is like, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to spend this amount of money on a house and the woman is dressed like a 304, what would you rather have? This woman dressed as a 304 or a guy in a suit, or even a woman in a suit? This is bad. I had an ex who was a realtor, and she said that some other realtors dressed like literally complete hoes, like wear like pantyhose and stuff, like, and she was already kind of sort of a hoe herself.
Look,
so she said that it means it's crazy.
Look, on an $8 million house, this is a chick who'll blow you for the commission.
Exactly, yeah. That's why they call it commission. Oh, and that's why she also calls it income.
So more than likely, for the next 5 years, this 22-year-old man probably wants to work his way up the corporate ladder first, pay off some debt, save up some money, and slowly start to settle down. This puts him in his late 20s, early 30s for his peak attractiveness to most women. Now, when you run this example with a non-college grad, you could argue that he's already working at 18, so he probably wants to get married and buy a house at 24, and yes, that is true. However, here comes a nice little twist called modern feminism, and modern feminism will tell most women that that guy is not good enough since 1, he's not a college-educated guy, and 2, he's not making enough money since he needs to be making 6-figure salaries or more, which is absolutely insane.
How much money do you think a guy should make per year?
So first off, she doesn't even know, so she's just gonna say like an absurd number.
Well, most of these women,
she doesn't understand anything about numbers and stuff like that. And look at this right here. It's not a butterfly tattoo, but these girls have been out here hoeing, especially this middle one too.
And Kevin Samuels proved this, that women are so disconnected from what money is and salaries and what it takes to survive. They're so disconnected from that.
Yeah, and just like the infrastructure in general and stuff like that too.
Because he would ask them, what would it take to provide for a family of 4 on one income, living a middle class lifestyle, and they have no clue.
Yeah, exactly.
It depends where they live. I mean, if I'm like dating them, it'd be nice if they were at least making 100,000. Like $1 million, $2 million.
$1 million or $2 million, like going from 1 million to 2 million, they don't even understand how much that is. Does that make any sense? That just goes to show like they don't appreciate anything. It's just like fake to them. Granted, it is actually like fake printed money, but they don't have an appreciation for any of that. They don't care. They'll be like, oh, we love fake printed money.
100, like 500 grand.
Well, these are the same women who think that 60% of men are over 6 feet tall.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Liberty put his ex was in real estate. Pro tip: avoid two-faced cheater. Yeah. Yeah, they seem like that because they'll just lie to you to get the sale going and stuff like that. They'll be like, oh, this is a great school. The schools are great here. Yeah, you can build an addition over here. It's close to town. Like you got Walmart 3 exits away. So they'll just say like whatever already exists and just like tell it to you. It's like you can just like open the door and walk away from me and I'll look at it on my own.
Consider wanting to be with the rest of your life. 300K.
A 40-year-old, in-shape, college-educated guy who's ready to get married and have kids while owning 1 or maybe even multiple houses and making a decent salary is easily able to date a hot 24 or 28-year-old. So clearly, an older man is much more attractive to most women than a 21 or 22-year-old. However, when we look at what men want in a relationship, things change quite a bit, and the desirable age range changes a lot.
My ideal girl, someone smart, someone funny, someone pretty.
Really, her being nice and taking care of me.
what women think matter to men actually don't. We don't care about your money. We don't care that you're independent. We don't.
That's when I first ever saw pearly things. Was what in this UK stuff, which I think was actually dope.
Yeah, you are a quote unquote boss bitch. Like no one cares about any of that loyalty. I would need my woman to be my friend because I don't just want to be with someone that I don't get along with.
As long as you're mellow and you're chill, I like a girl that doesn't fuck with nobody. I don't want no girl that has a bunch of thought-ass friends. I don't want none of that shit.
How about the height? Height? Yeah. That doesn't bother me, really.
So you see, most men do not care.
Yeah, this guy is a... You see that bull ring? Look at this, guys. He better be like a skateboarder or something.
Height? Yeah.
She might kind of be.
That doesn't bother me, really.
So you see, most men do not care about how successful a woman is. Next to obviously being attracted to her physically, all that most guys really want is simply a nice, caring girl that you actually enjoy being around and that you are proud to call your girlfriend or the mother of your kids. Clearly, every single woman can obtain these qualities very easily and at a young age. I'm talking about after they turn 18. Can't emphasize that part enough. Now, being nice and caring doesn't take years to develop, which means...
No, it doesn't. Like, that's the thing. Is it that difficult for them? Think of how much better of a place the world would be if they were just like a little bit, kinder. Like there are a lot of people who have got hurt by women and it really is, mess with their entire life and stuff. And I know that it goes the other way with women too, but, I feel like we can be a little bit better to each other.
That women in their early 20s already have all of the desirable qualities that men like. Everything that women find attractive in men.
Basically, they view you as disposable.
Usually takes time to develop and acquire, whereas everything that men really find attractive in women are already present in their early 20s. So clearly, when you put all of these things together, most men won't hit their peak until they get in that late 20s, early 30 range. And after that, if they manage their finances...
Kevin Samuels also said life begins at 40 for men. Something like that. And I would definitely agree with that.
But here's the thing. This is not how. So when you look at the tens of thousands of years that got us to where we are today, it wasn't how we're living now. It wasn't how society is now. There was a time when, by 20, you were already, middle age, settled down, working the family farm, wherever the case may be, married with maybe 2 kids, where the case may be. And even we look as far as 60, 70 years ago, single mothers were in double digit. I mean, one was single digits. The number of single mothers were single digits. And because you married before you carried, you married, people were vetted, and it was your family, the community, and society, and the church that kept us in line and helped control a lot of the worst aspects of human nature. And now we've just totally have gone awry. And now we just want to do our own thing because we think we know better than what it took to get us to this point. And look how it's working out. We are now less connected, even though technically we're more connected with social media, but we're less connected. We're less moral. We're less righteous.
We're more degenerate.
We're more degenerate.
And the effect of corn is monstrous too.
Now it's been normalized. And now it's been normalized. There was a time when, you did that, it was the equivalent of a scarlet letter. And now, now you got what was it like? 10% of women, some crazy number of these women that have these only full platforms.
Yeah, exactly.
It's insane.
Yeah, no, it was like almost 20% or something like that. It was a lot of them just willing to do that. So it's really degenerated everybody as a society together. And if you're a guy who pays for money, I can't even understand how it's even real.
Oh, it's even worse.
You know what I'm saying? It's like sickening.
Apparently, the largest consumer base, they say, are married men. That's what makes it even worse. If that's true, that makes it even worse.
So you're like
that married
kind
men
of
are large
cheating
consumers.
like that, like even if, you know what I'm saying? You're actually like kind of cheating in a way, but like, why don't you just go out and really just pay for a 304 at this point? Like, what are you doing?
No, these are married men. That tells you just how many married men, are living quiet lives of desperation where they can't even get the acknowledgement, or at least, because keep in mind, this is all an illusion. It's all fantasy, and it's all women or some Indian dude that typing on the keyboard, making you feel appreciated, some semblance of gratitude, giving you the feeling that you're taking care of them and you're appreciated for it, that they can't even get this from their own wives, that they got to go out and pay $9.99, $29.99, $100, 10% of their income to get that feeling.
Well, not only that, it's just like there's plenty of free corn and images to look at.
That's
as
in my
much as
opinion.
you want. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's the point. That's not what it's about.
Just fine.
No, and I thought about this. That's the point. That the point is that's not what it's about. It's about them being able.
So they want to like humiliate themselves, kind of,
Well,
or
apparently, you know.
I just don't really get what the
I don't get it
thrill
either.
is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so,
is it like it's not? Is it maybe like gambling or something?
No, it's the illusion of personal interaction. You know, when you look at an image online, you don't know this person, you don't communicate with them in any way, shape, or form. But when you do it on these platforms, you're sending messages to them, they're replying back to your messages. You have the illusion that there's some form of relationship.
Yeah.
There's some form of interaction there, or at least the illusion of some form of interaction.
Yeah, exactly.
Is right, by investing or climbing the corporate ladder, they will simply build more and more assets each year, which means that if they also maintain their physique to a certain degree, these guys will be highly desirable in their mid to late 30s, all the way up to their early 50s, since they will have all the qualities that most women are looking for. This was Why Men Age Like Fine Wine. Please drop a like on the video and subscribe.
So we have this delusional money one I want to finish up too. So not only is it about looks, but it's also about money and stuff. So like in other words, too, it's like they're raising the bar so high, but what you get in return is someone who's not even appreciative and has risen their bar as high.
No, because
it's not like all, you know, what's that saying? Like the water rises all ships together. It's not like
a rising tide raises all ships. No, it's not.
It's not like that with them because they anchor you. They stay anchored to one spot, or I don't know exactly what it is, but it's not like that with them. So you don't get basically like your equal.
Look,
cultivated of a person, in my opinion.
Here's some facts right here. You can show me the most beautiful woman in the world, and I'll show you a man who's tired of piping her down. Because when you think about it, some of the most beautiful women in the world have gotten cheated on. Some of the most beautiful women in the world have gotten cheated on.
Yeah.
You show me the most beautiful woman in the world, and I'll show you a man who is tired of piping her down. And that's the thing. You know, my mindset when it comes to a lot of women is, especially if I've known them for some period of time, if you didn't want me at your peak, why would I settle for you on your decline? And, you know, I'm Facebook friends with a lot of women that I dated in the past. And it is so funny when I look at women that I've dated in my teens and in my 20s. And I'm telling you right now, there is no part of me that has any desire to see these chicks in any form of undress. Whereas back then, a couple of these chicks I wanted to marry. I was actually engaged to one and almost proposed to two. Was thinking of proposing to one and almost proposed to another. It's kind of funny, you know, when like diamonds. back in 2005, I almost paid $20,000 for an engagement ring, a 3-carat princess cut platinum band. And I'm so happy I didn't get it engraved. And I think, and even now I think about it, and I'm just sick to my stomach to think that, well, I almost paid 20 grand in 2005 money for some chick who,
holy crap, that would have been a lot.
yeah. And trust me, and this is a chick, and if I would have gave that chick that ring, please believe I would not have gotten it back.
Yeah. She put you through the ringer.
Yeah, this is a chick that cost me $5,000 in legal fees just to break up with.
Yeah. Isn't it kind of funny how they say like a bunny chasing a carrot or something, like a dangling carrot, and like what we're buying is also like a carrot ring in a funny way. That's like what women are going after. Let's see some of the Liberty Cat split 70 IQ behavior for basement dwelling mongs. Get off your ass. What's mongs? Maybe Mongoloid, maybe? Maybe that's okay. Sorry, I needed to figure that out. Liberty Caps also put thanks for awesome chat, guys, too. Everyone here. It's a lot for me to also look at all these just on one screen. No matter how hot she is, someone somewhere is sick of her shit or her shite. I heard that a long time ago from a good friend. It stuck. It helped me a lot. Yeah. So it's not always, and it's also too, like, the hotter somebody is, the more they can kind of get away with like being like, sort of like shitty. They're more likely to say what it is. Thanks, Evil Eddie. Mong is a highly offensive British slang term used to insult someone as stupid or idiotic. It originated as short from, okay, nice. Yeah, never mind. We learned something. Hey, you learn something new every day. And this is what I'm talking about. This is cultivation. This is how you become a man. Now you know how to say mongs out at the bar or whatever. And a woman can say, where did you learn that? And you said, you learned it from this show. This is celebrating diversity. Time to think, sheeple. Maybe this is all an operation. What if Big Brother is paying only OF, kind of like what Big Bro did back in the day to Black's government would pay for the women place. Yeah, when the guy wasn't around. Yeah, that definitely could be kind of a factor, because I always thought it was weird, because I guess it's not something I ask somebody if they look at OF. Like, I know, like, one guy that works for me, and he's my friend. I don't really hang out with a ton of people, but I know that he doesn't. And I was asking him, like, do you like know of anybody who does, or like, you ever heard of it at work or something like that? And he said no, but it's not something anyone really asks anybody. But it is weird. What's that?
And who would admit to it? Like you look at that. That
I don't know. That's just the whole thing is just weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I guess it's, you know what I'm saying? The whole thing, I'm just dumbfounded about it.
Like the chick that turned 18 and
within
3 hours, and it's like, it's like who sits back? But then again, you got some of these dudes out here that like feet pick and toe stuff and all this other crazy stuff. And sometimes I just think maybe it's good that we don't understand this kind of stuff. Maybe that's what makes us normal.
Yeah. I'm not really like trying to do that either. I just thought it was crazy. But this is that chick
doing that contributes to this chaos and this problem.
Yeah.
Respectful. I steal cars. I steal her credit card.
Jesus. And she's the one that was doing that at
Yet
18 or whatever. And she's like a millionaire though.
Yet suckers, simps, and betas have turned this.
Yeah.
But see, that's the problem though, because when you incentivize this degeneracy, you de-incentivize women who are moral, who are hardworking, who are out here, quote unquote, doing the right thing.
And like who have a craft too. Like I guess
Exactly.
the way I'm putting it, they need a craft.
Well,
everybody needs a craft in a sense. So like, how do you, like, my craft is cutting trees, or one of the things that I do. They don't have a unique craft of anything that's really of any value besides just like posting stuff online, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, it's human nature to do what's easy, because at the end, like I said, the way one of my mentors put it, if you live your life the hard way, life will be easy. But if you live your life the easy way, it'll be hard. And and when you and it's like, look, like, why would I, when you think about it, why would, if I didn't have to join the military, if I didn't have to go to college, if I didn't have to spend 2-3 decades busting my butt out here working, and I could just sit back, go outside, hang out all night, sleep all day, eat what I want, go out when I want, and stuff like that. What incentive is there to improve myself, to better myself, to strive for something to be better, or to have more or do more, when I can just get it for free?
Yeah.
I just have someone give it to me. And for a lot of people, and there are a lot of people who will take that path.
Yeah.
And together with other ridiculous dating standards and overall just terrible dating advice, is leading to an ever-increasing group of women chasing a tiny.
There's another ancient Chinese saying, the hoe always takes the lowest path because it digs the deepest ditch. A hoe can only dig itself deeper. That's why they get stuck in a rut.
Group of high 6-figure or even 7-figure men that then complain that they are getting played and discarded by those.
I want to make like a whole like short thing of me saying these like ancient Chinese sayings like that.
Same men. This is exactly how you get situations like the Tinder swindler. By the way, this was just one guy playing a handful of women, and they make a whole Oscar-worthy movie about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And they've been doing this hustle the whole time.
What did I always say? If you look good enough, you talk good enough, and a woman can say all she wants. I make my own money. I pay my own bills. I have my own car. I have my own house. And this same chick will give that money, those house keys and car keys, to the right ninja who comes along.
Yeah.
I know. Look. I've dated a chick or two when I drove their car. I didn't have a car, but I drove theirs.
Make sure you I'm 1 subscriber away from 200. So
whoa, you serious?
That'll be cool. Yeah. I basically got like 50 subscribers today somehow. So this has been awesome. So thanks for being here. So that was awesome.
Of this blasting,
and I'm learning a little bit more on how to like do some YouTube stuff.
Every single news station.
So thanks, guys.
While at the same time, millions of men worldwide are getting tricked into paying child support for kids that aren't even theirs.
Carnell is a wanted man because he refuses to do what the state orders and to pay child support for a child that DNA tests prove isn't his. A child he doesn't even know.
I haven't even had a chance to really speak to him except for one time when we took the DNA test.
Anyways, this all comes down to social media brainwashing people into thinking that 6-figure incomes are the norm and that anything less is living in poverty. Demanding that your partner makes a certain amount of money or has a certain level of wealth only makes sense when you actually come from money. It's understandable that if you have a $10 million net worth, that you might want a partner that has at least $2 million of net worth so that you can feel as if money isn't the reason that they're dating you. However, demanding a minimum of $100,000.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if men said the same thing that women said? do you know how crazy the things would be, or how crazy it would get?
Yeah, it'd be really crazy. But also, too, it's just here's another thing. They don't really create much value in the marketplace besides their snatch, if that makes any, and their looks. You know what I'm saying? They're not really like creating much value on their own. I guess if they're a model and they get paid a lot, they are getting some. But I'm saying like they are not a master in anything else, I guess.
But the problem is,
like, very few even play like a musical instrument, as an example.
But the issue is, they think that's all they need to do and bring. That's
Yeah.
the problem. That's all they think they need to do or bring.
Yeah.
That their presence is gift enough, value enough. You should be grateful that they'll let you even sniff their panties.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's where that entitled attitude comes in. It's just it's crazy.
$1 a year of income for a guy when you yourself only make $40,000 makes absolutely 0 sense. This was six-figure man.
And also, too, another thing, too, they don't care if you work harder, too. Like, if they see, like, you're not making a lot of money, but you're still, like, working pretty hard and you know, things aren't maybe clicking yet or something, they don't give a damn about that at all. They try to say they do, like, I want them to be ambitious or something. No, they just want you to, like, work your tits off and just give them all your money.
No, they have no true appreciation or have any concept or value on how hard a man has to work for what he has. And
a man, this is another ancient Chinese saying, the man works where the woman twerks.
I remember
the man works, the man tills, like the man plants the seed, the woman hoes the garden.
I remember I was testing this one chick because I have a couple of different bank accounts that I use for different things. And so this one chick was trying to hit me up for some cash. And I was like, yo, sweetie, I only got $50 to my name until I get paid this week. I only got $50 to my name until I get paid. And this is like Monday or Tuesday. And just for fun, I sent her a snapshot of one of my accounts that had like $50 in there. And this chick was like, well, can't you just send me 40? And I'm just thinking to myself, did I just, and this was a long time ago, and I'm just thinking to myself, didn't I just tell this chick that I need gas money? This is all I got until I get paid this weekend. And yet she was still like, yeah, well, you can still send me 40.
Yeah.
You would think she would say, "Oh, my bad, sweetie. As a matter of fact, look, here's 20. Let me send you 20."
God forbid. Yeah, God forbid. Yeah. See, it's like we don't even think of stuff like that. That's that's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy.
I don't care if you're down to your last 40. I mean, your last 50. Send it to me.
Yeah. I've only had chicks send me money a couple of times. And like
you're not
money
the
that I
only
didn't
one.
ask for or anything like that. Is I dicked it down good. Oops. Jesus. I didn't mean to hit that right there. Oops, sorry. Get this Charlie Kirk thing off of here. So any last thoughts on this, guys? About go back to the topic. Are algorithms ruining love? I think they're hurting it for both people. I think some of these women would be kind of happy if they didn't really know much different or compare it too much. I think that's part of the problem. They're just, everyone's trying to look the best, be the best, and we're just comparing ourselves constantly to all this other stuff. And you know, it's just not working out. Like, we're not happier. Things are not better than they were, like, you know, in 2010 or something like that, really. You know, it's just kind of the way that it's going. And so there was one other thing that we can check on CGRIP. So CGRIP recommended this one right here. We've seen this chick a few times here. And she usually has some pretty good content to critique. This is just made like 13 hours ago. And I'll give her credit too. Bree the Womanican. This one says, I still don't know what I want to do when I grow up. So we'll just let it play.
Banjo Kazooie. Remember that? Old like me.
And she's someone too who had this pretty privilege and just hasn't taken advantage of it at all. And she's just kind of like, no one's good enough for me and stuff like that.
And this chick is what, 34, 35?
Yeah, 34, 35.
I don't know, just lately I've been really thinking about being an adult. It's not like I thought it would be. I was really looking forward to it too. I was excited about picking out my own clothes, finding my style, obviously falling in love. I just knew that I would like find like my friend group and all that stuff. And of course,
She thinks just that everything will just arrange all around her. Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah. Ancient Chinese proverb. I do dong time for you.
Long time.
Wait, what is it?
I do dong time for you long time.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I get it. And then after this is what Seagrip does, or Seagrip does this. After he gets a chick pregnant, he's like, that ancient Chinese offer, like, sons. Whose sons?
Knew that I would find the perfect job. Can you believe I was actually excited about working? I was genuinely excited. And you know why it was probably is because all of those TV shows that used to come on in the 90s, I used to watch Just Shoot Me and like Seinfeld and what else? There was a lot of TV shows back then. A lot of the shows were about work, girlfriends, and living single. Those were centered around work and having a job because that was life. You know, it makes sense now that I'm thinking about it. But when I was a kid, I really mentally, I used to really picture myself in like a Just Shoot Me type of. If you don't know what Just Shoot Me was, let me read from Google. This
with David Spade, it looks like.
Ensemble comedy is about the inner workings of a high-style magazine owned by Jack Gallo, who has hired his quick-tempered but talented daughter Maya to write for the publication. And you know, I didn't really understand why I liked that show, but I'm like,
it is probably complete slop propaganda with like betas and stuff all in it. I don't think I've really ever seen that show.
like, oh, that makes sense. I mean, it's about a magazine. I ended up being a more artistically inclined individual.
No, you're not, because you're not selling any art or producing it. This is the problem. They're not creating anything. This is the only painting we've seen, and we've gone through her channel. Like, she's not creating any art.
Oh, no worries. She's going to address it. She's going to talk about that too.
Okay. All right.
And my last job, I was a writer for proposals. And before then, I've always done graphic design. So yeah, I could see how like that would
see this thing here. It's a dream catch whore. Oh,
appeal to me, even though I didn't know that that's what I was going to end up doing at the time. And I don't even think I really knew what I wanted to be when I grew up. I just kind of thought that life just unfolds itself to you as you get older, you know, as you get closer to the next step, then the path just opens up and just like reveals itself to you.
No, that's what you did with your legs.
I've wanted to make this video for a long time, but I'm still not.
Guys, how many dates do you think she's been asked out on? And gone out with a guy who's halfway decent. You know what I mean?
Well, if you see
probably dozens of times.
Well, if you've seen her IG,
oh, she's 304. I don't have Instagram, but she's 304ing it up.
But she allegedly only had 2 relationships in her 34 years on this earth.
Please.
But how much? How much? I bet she got more than 2 bodies.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, one of them she was talking about she had a neighbor who had just like big biceps, and she just liked me because of that or something.
Exact words to say. But here is one thing. I do not think the clarity is coming. I've been waiting for the path to open up in front of me for what I was supposed to do next. And it never happened. In fact,
no, she just wants it to be so incredibly even easier than she already has it. She has it, guys. She's living an easy life.
But
you know what I
that's
mean?
not
This
good
is not
enough.
like, yeah, that's still not good enough.
Only a woman can just go through life just aimlessly and just wait for things to happen.
Yeah.
Whereas with men, we got to be more intentional.
Yeah.
the more I've gone on the path, the more I've been like, I can't be going the right way. No, I must have made a wrong turn at Albuquerque or something. So I have a fine arts degree from Georgia State University. I do not know where my diploma is. I think my grandma.
Because it's useless.
Exactly.
Try the bathroom because I was wiping my ass with it.
Has it because I was living with her when I graduated, and I think she doesn't know where it is either.
It's useless. And did you create guys, imagine going to art school for years and you're not even creating art. Like, even if it sucks, at least, you know, create it and to get out there and take a swing and create something. They just go to these art schools so they can just get high a lot and like hang out and just do bullshit, kind of be like basically be like a communist sort of socialist.
Oh no. I kept all the artwork that I got when I got into the fine arts program and a big portfolio that I kept in the trunk of my car for like 2 years in all weather when it was raining.
But she didn't give a shit about it. She's literally telling you she doesn't give a shit about this thing she went to school for, and she doesn't give a shit about any real creativity.
It was hot.
But she's gonna want you to be like a freaking Michelangelo sculptor.
And I just didn't give a fuck about it because by the time I graduated.
Did you hear that? She just didn't.
From college, the path that I thought was going to open did not. I'm sure I'm not the only person who is dealing with the bullshit that is adult life. So here's the thing about.
Listen to that.
Being a kid who is good at art. When you're told when you're a kid that you're a great.
Here you go. So now she's being. Jesus, secret.
Artist, that really just means that you can draw better than the other kids. Maybe when you draw something, it looks a little bit more realistic. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're excellent. I don't remember what grade I was in exactly, but something I made ended up going to like an art show, and like the teacher had submitted it somewhere. And I just remember, you know, stuff like that happening to me a lot when I was a kid. Like I made this clay jar in middle school and it had like leaves around it. I had made like the handle on the lid of the jar was like a tiger, and I painted it with stripes on it. And honestly, I'm picturing it and that thing looks ugly as hell. But my teacher said, she asked me if she could put it in the case in the front of the school. And I said no, because I wanted to take it home and show it to my mom, which was whack of me. I wish I had put it in the case so I could have displayed all my artisticness. But
see how she just builds herself up into being just like the perfect person, but yet just nothing worked out for her.
I just wasn't really thinking big. I don't really think I was really thinking that big about my art. I also loved anime and cartoons. I grew up watching Toonami. I loved Inuyasha. I've actually been rewatching Inuyasha recently. I used to watch Inuyasha every single morning on Cartoon Network. I used to come.
These do you know any of these secret? Are these Japanese?
Not all of them.
I used to watch.
What about this one?
Nope.
What in this? Do you know what this one is called?
No,
some of these actually look maybe kind of cool. I just never have seen it.
There's one of them that I didn't know.
Inuyasha every single morning on Cartoon Network. It used to come on from 5 to 6 a.m. I would get up and make sure I would watch it every morning because I didn't want to miss it, you know? And it was like the whole thing that was waking me up in the morning so I could go to high school. Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo.
I've heard of that Cowboy Bebop one.
I loved Miyazaki. I loved how vibrant all the stories were. And if you were playing with me as a kid, bitch, we were on all fours fucking replaying The Lion King.
That's what she was doing on all fours. Shaking that cat, twerking that cat. Oh my God. Remember I said to her that the pictures mean so much. Why did she pick this? Because this is subconsciously what she means. Look at this, twerking. Shaking that pussy all over town.
From start to finish. Like I was that kid that...
Yeah.
From start to finish. Like I was that kid that if we found a stick on the playground...
This chick has a lion's toe when she wears yoga pants.
I'm fucking playing Harry Potter.
Yeah, everything's about twerking and demons.
Like, I have a wand right now that I keep on my balcony, and I'm pretty sure there's something Lion King around here. Didn't have to go that far. Bloop. Got him from the Disney store when I
Sometimes they're just kind of autistic.
visited Orlando a couple weeks ago. I just loved using my imagination and deep.
But you're not using your imagination creating any art. You're just doing this bullshit, which is fine. But you're not making any art. It pisses me off. These people call themselves artists and artistic. They don't like create anything.
Down.
They don't like produce anything at all.
Really wanted to be a graphic novelist. I wanted to make webcomics.
Yeah, did you? Well, do it then.
And I wanted to.
Guys, remember, she went to school for like 4 years to do this. So, you know, even just during that time, you think she would have like, I don't know, it's crazy. Like, you went to school to learn how to do this.
To use digital art to tell my
And you're so goddamn smart and well balanced, it shouldn't be an issue for you anyways, apparently.
stories. One of the stories that I've been working on since high school is actually about dragons that come from like different elemental nations. But then Avatar: The Last Airbender came out when I was 14, and I was like, they stole my idea. And so now I can never make it because
Wow.
Avatar already did an amazing job. So I'm like, been recently rewatching that one as well. Still excellent. Absolutely holds up well. Apparently they're making a
Yeah, I only saw like half of that Avatar movie. It did actually look decent.
new one. They had made Korra. I didn't like Korra. I didn't even finish it. Did you watch? Should I ask you? Do you care? Are you a nerd like I am?
No.
I don't know. But I never really took being an artist seriously as a career. I did.
There you go,
Dun,
right
dun,
there.
dun, dun.
Yep, admits to it later. So plays the victim card first and then admits, like, I never really took any of it serious.
Identified as an artist.
For 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, for 4 years of life, like, she didn't take anything. Like, she could have changed what she did. She just wanted to be on Easy Street, effing off doing, you know, being a 304 in art classes with Gavin.
I knew I was good at it, but it never felt like a real career path to me because art is so subjective. And I just hoped.
Oh my God, art is so subjective. You don't get to say if it's subjective because you don't create any of it. You're not in the conversation.
My true career path would just become clear to me along the way. And it just never did. By the time I graduated high school, I knew I was going
Once
to college.
again,
Like,
not
it was
her
never a
fault.
question.
No
My mom went to
accountability.
college.
It just never did.
Yep, just never. I never was handed a golden, you know, bar or something. I don't know what.
My friends were all going to college, so I just knew. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to college too. I've been going to school my whole life, you know. I was just talking to my mom today. We were talking about one of my cousins who dropped out of college, and we were talking about what a waste of time for her to have spent all that time and money.
You wasted 4 years doing your bullshit. Now you don't create anything except like a YouTube channel.
Oh, she's going to talk about that too.
Going to school only for her to drop out, and she was like, well, some people just aren't good at school. And I was just like, I don't get it. I was a mediocre student when I was in school, but I've been going to school like my entire life. It was all I knew. I couldn't even imagine just finishing high school and then immediately being thrust into the adult world. You know, like college was just always it was like the next level of school, you know, just like when I went from elementary school to middle school and from middle school to high school, I went from high school to college. You know, it just felt like a natural progression to me. Being an adult in the real adult world, that was the true frightening, scary thing to me. Take my stain dried. Well, it's mostly dry. But as far as what I was,
she's been on Easy Street, guys. I'm sure like she finds a simp to help her move, to help her, you know, take her out for dinner, study with, you know, teach them freaking pickleball or guitar or whatever the hell they want to do, you know, shit like that.
Going to college for, that was something that I just wasn't sure. You know, I'd picked some other talents, you know, along the way. I had been a thespian when I was in high school.
A lesbian!
Well, that's just a fancy word to say that I was an actress.
Not You're a lesbian because you kind of being a queer.
Sexual orientation. And for a while, I wanted to do acting. I remember being asked when I was in 10th grade what I wanted to do as a career.
And now she's going to say, but I was funny because when I was in 10th grade, I was like the class actor and I was the best one in the class, and like I don't know. I always felt like I was shallow if I was acting, so I never acted. And then I wanted to be like a dentist and went to dent. Like it's gonna
was
just be
like,
bullshit.
I don't know, an actress. But, you know, I didn't really take that seriously either. That's like saying you're going to be
She doesn't take anything serious.
an artist. That's not a real job. That's not one of those jobs where you go and you punch in and you have like coworkers sitting around you and working on
Yeah, it can be. If you're producing goddamn art and making content and shit.
projects and stuff like that and having office hijinks, you know? I just realized it wasn't practical to me. By the time I actually got to college.
So here's another thing too. Part of the problem, a foundational problem of why she isn't picking a field or anything, because she doesn't want to provide any value anywhere that she goes. You know what I'm saying? She's not providing any value at anything. So if it's not providing value to her right away, she just tries to go to the next thing to find something else.
No, this is what I think it is. She thinks a job is supposed to be something that is fun, that you enjoy doing, that, you know, adds and brings value to you in your life, not the other way around. And so that's what I think is the big thing here. You know, she has main character. I think it's main character syndrome. She thinks it's all about her, and that, you know, look, you've heard me say before, you know, there are things. Look, there are things I enjoy about my job. There's things I love about my job. There's a lot I don't like about it either. And even with that being said, you know, I'm looking to retire in the next 2 to 5 years. And so, and whereas this chick, you know, she gets up thinking that you're supposed to love your job, and no, you don't.
And everyone's supposed to love you and like
exactly
bring you like a Starbucks and like there's like a puppy that's in the office, and you like it's just like a lifetime movie to her of just bullshit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was undeclared.
She's pretty enough to be a Hallmark hoe, to be in a movie and be a Hallmark hoe, but she doesn't have the attitude.
Cleared for like a whole year. Oh, I forgot I said I was going to do this. Is that cool? Everybody has a microphone.
What the heck? You know she's been diddling herself with that.
I feel left out. This isn't even the
She's been getting some wood with that. Why does she even have that? Look at this girl is sick now.
Microphone that I use. Anyway, by the time I got to college,
that was kind of creepy, guys.
Went undeclared for a whole year. And I knew
just another year of screwing off. And all those years of screwing off, it was just getting dicked down by Nug Nug and or maybe not Nug Nug. She probably got like higher end guys who had some money, and took her on trips and things like that.
Now,
you don't think so?
Now, this is a chick who is, you know, it's all about how you make her feel, and if you make her feel special and everything along those lines, like I see you, and stuff like that. This is a chick who, you know, if you look the part and you can make her feel the part. Oh yeah, she did. She definitely busted it down for a real one.
Yeah.
You don't gotta wine and dine this chick.
You don't think so?
Nah, just meet at a party.
yeah, maybe, yeah. At an art gallery.
I wanted to do something with storytelling, but the thing that I actually wanted to do,
and then I'll paint their face. Oh,
which was a combination of writing and visual art, which was like comics or animation. There was just no
finger painter
place at Georgia State to do that. That there was no animation department or anything sequential art department, which they would have had at an art school. But I wasn't going to an art school because I didn't get grades. That
you know what you could do to this chick? It'd be like bust into like one of her journals and then have her open it, and it'd be like, you know how it's like a personality test thing. Do you see like a bird or a dog enough. Or whatever? And just be like, this is modern art. And she probably would actually like go for that.
For me to get any scholarships. And you know, I was poor. I didn't have money to do that. It's so weird because I have a couple.
There's always an excuse for everything.
Yeah. This is like what her like fifth career. She's just like said she doesn't give a shit about.
Oh, she's gonna talk about. You know, she's gonna bring that up. Yeah, she's gonna drop some really priceless gems in this. But with that being said, you know, I know people that couldn't afford to didn't have the grades to get into a good school. And what did they do? They went to community college for a year or two. And then they went to that good college for their junior and senior year, that they went and showed they can do the work and get the grades.
Yeah.
This is a chick who thinks things are supposed to come easy.
Because they probably kind of have come easy
Well,
to
yeah.
her.
Well, yeah, and that's the problem of pretty privilege, but it's also the problem when you make excuses and allowance for everything. You know, she talks about her ADHD and her anxiety and her awkwardness. And at what point
she
in time,
tries to make it like perfect. Like I've said this before, she's like, I don't know, I just can't really categorize myself. Like I like reading Harry Potter, but I also like reading like Marx and Nietzsche. You're like, wait a minute, what? You know what I mean? That she tries to also make herself like the most diverse person at the same time too.
This is the chick who will end up with the conservative simp guy who will bend over backwards trying to appease to her and dealing with her different moods and personalities.
Yeah, exactly.
Of friends who they're like a full 10 years younger than me, like they're Gen Zs, and if they're watching this, hi, you know who you are. But yeah, their parents like completely paid for books.
She's a millennial, and so with Generation
she's like
Y,
34 or 35 guys.
Yeah,
an apartment off campus. They both had cars, and I'm like, man, that's crazy. I can't even. That's the type of lifestyle that was never available to me. So it's
comparison is the thief of joy.
Yep.
Actually does exist for some people. I had to work throughout the entire time that
Please, she probably worked at like an ice cream place, scooping some ice cream, making like a ton of money, actually. Some bullshit like that.
I was going to college. I did work study the whole time, and I worked at the Disney store my senior semester.
Working at the Disney store, it's not a serious job.
But I also was still
working
for
she probably stole that Lion King.
yeah, she probably did. Well.
School when I graduated.
Oh, you mean that costume? That was probably her working in that lion costume thing. Yeah, this girl's He like kicked himself out of the room or something.
But anyway, Georgia State's art department was like a fucking afterthought. Like it felt like they said, okay, well, technically we have an art department, so we can get these people's money.
Good.
There were 2 tracks in fine arts. There was the drawing and painting, or you could do printmaking, and there was graphic design. And I didn't want to do any of those, but I had to declare something. And
yeah, we've covered her before. Just I'll put it back up here again to give her, credit. Bree the Womanican. So this is maybe the 3rd or 4th video. Every now and then we check in with her. Seagrip keeps tabs on her, but it's there's a lot to talk about with her, and I'm not even really attacking. Like we're not mad at her. We're just like pointing out patterns, basically. That's all we're really doing. We don't actually really hate her. I think she's pretty hot, actually. Like she just shouldn't be in this situation.
Exactly. And so guys, so the reason why she's in my feed is because I think she's like the perfect archetype for the modern woman today. And she's in that age range where she can go either way. So, I'm generation what, X? I'm generation X. I was born in the 70s. And And so
3 hours, 4 minutes, guys. Nice.
And so she's in that age range where, it's perfectly acceptable someone my age range may date her and could provide her with that soft life, or the case may be. She's also at that age because I think the average man, the average age that Black men are getting married at is around 34, 35. So she's in that age range too, with one of them, someone in her age can wipe her up or anything along those lines. This is a chick who, at least on the surface, she should she has a lot. She has a lot going on for her, but she is her worst enemy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, more women are like her, and this is how we learn that we listen to her. We learn her archetype. And so this way, when we come across
and
someone,
the language, how
Yep.
they phrase stuff, the order
Yep.
they do it, how they try to gloss over certain things and stuff, it's just showing that there's basically like no like accountability or something like that.
Yeah, because I was telling when I first came across her content, I was telling Snowboard that if I met this chick in my 20s, back when I was C grip the simp, I definitely would have wifed her up.
She's hot.
And don't get her, she's average looking, but she and she's relatively nice, and she's relatively pleasant. She's not cursing, she's not playing pop get it twerk it doo-doo brown in the background. But with that being said, she's also aimless and hopeless. Like, this is a chick who really needs the leadership and guidance of a strong man. It's just not me. But she's going to tell some very telling. But there's some things I'm not going to spoil it for the guys. But she's going to say some things
I haven't
in
seen
here
it either. So
that's going to make me go. That's going to make me go. Whoa! That I'll point out.
Yeah, I don't like to really pre-watch the videos because it's kind of a more authentic experience. Sometimes we watch them together.
And I'm not as good as Snowboard. Yeah, I'm not as good as going off the cuff.
Because he used to being cuffed. Oh,
yeah. Once or twice. Once, twice, maybe thrice. Look, arrested often, never convicted. Thanks to the law office of Shalom, Horowitz, and Ullman.
Been labeled as an artist, so I just defaulted to being an artist. I picked that because I thought that at the very least I would learn the technical skills that I needed. I thought anybody can learn how to tell.
You had 4 years.
Story, I'll go into technical artistic training so that I can do the art. But here's how art school works, and here's just kind of how life works that I've discovered. In art school, they give you a project, they give you the tools to use, but they don't teach you how to use the tools. I was a poor Black girl that had her own Windows computer that had to learn Adobe products on the iMac in the computer lab at the school because I couldn't afford my own. I couldn't afford the Adobe products.
Oh, how difficult. How hard is that? That's terrible.
I got my first computer.
Seagrip grew up in the projects.
Yep.
With like 5 other kids in the same. Say a little bit how like what she's saying is not a big deal at all. She's like, that's what pretty much everyone had to do.
I got my first computer, was it 98, 99? It was a Pentium processor. It cost like $2,000, and I literally worked like 2 jobs to save up for it. And this is back when you had to do dial-up to get on the internet, and you got pissed off when someone got on the phone while you were on the internet. So here's the thing: the way one of my mentors put it, if you have a big enough why, you'll find the how. And it wasn't that important to you, and this chick literally has an excuse. The TRS-80, those came out when I was in elementary school. I think it was like maybe 6th, 7th grade when those came out. Oh my goodness, I'm old. But there's an excuse for everything, and at what point in time do you? And this is something that men, we don't have the luxury of doing. For a lot of us, when sometimes we'll go through a come to Jesus moment when we take a step back and we say, I'm better than this. I'm bigger than this. I'm capable of far more than what I'm exhibiting. In order for things to get better, I need to become better. In order for things to change, I must change. And a lot of us have had to go through that moment. And this is a chick who's never really had to, was this thing, she looked in the abyss and blinked.
You mean, isn't it supposed to be she looked at the abyss and became the abyss?
Well,
that like that?
I can't remember how the saying goes, but it was something to that effect.
I think it was she looks into the abyss, and it just was her gas staring back at her. Oh!
And I also couldn't afford an iMac computer.
So what?
That was the only way that I could do it. I had a Wacom tablet, the baby version. It was used. I got it from eBay.
See how she's bitching about a tablet that was like used? Wow.
Which was my best friend back then. And I was teaching myself everything on YouTube, and I was posting stuff to DeviantArt and begging people to critique my work, and nobody could tell me what was wrong. They'd just say, something's off about the face. And I was like, okay, but what? Is it line weight? Is it proportion? Is it placement? What is it? And I just couldn't figure it out, and nobody really could tell me. There was one point where I went to the director of the department and I told him, I think it would be best if I just transferred to SCAD. And he talked me out of it. He said, what is animation really? It's drawing. You can learn how to draw here. And I was like, yeah, I guess technically you're right. And money, great big barrels of money were going to be required for me to go to SCAD. And should I have gone to SCAD? I don't know. Maybe I could have tried. At the very least, if I had gone there, I could have made connections with people who were actually in the industry.
She just
right?
didn't
But
give a shit and think she needs to go to another place. Everywhere that she goes, she wants the environment to absolutely conform to her success, basically.
I trusted his judgment, and I was already broke, and SCAD was expensive as hell. So I stayed, and I just kept hoping that soon, eventually, the path would become clear, and it didn't. I don't know why. I really just want this here. It's so cute, isn't it? But where? How? And where is it gonna? I just like the idea because it goes with the artsiness. Cat back there doing cat
Maybe it should
stuff.
slap her across the face. Oh! Oh man, she chokes herself with that when she does it herself. She puts it around her neck. So one holds the toy down there, the other one she's like chokes herself with it. And that's why it's a white hand. Oh!
Why it's just like form and not function is because my dumbass couldn't figure out how to get it to work. Anyway, when I think about what I thought my life was going to look like after graduation, I thought I was going to be working in a creative office of some kind, preferably at like an animation studio. Even those words right now, animation studio, gets me filled with hope and excitement because it sounds so fun and interesting, right? That dream is dead now.
See?
It is.
See? Fun. Interesting.
I was graduating that I probably wasn't going to be doing any animation. I had not learned the skills. I didn't know where to start. I tried to get a mentor and they ghosted me. I was spending every free minute in the library working on my portfolio, buying whatever cheap courses I could afford, or, doing the other thing, going on the Pirate Bay and giving my computer a virus, which I did twice. It's not funny. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up, but that's just what happens. That's what happens when you don't have money, when you're from poverty, when you don't have any direction, when you just kind of think that things are gonna just work out, just by virtue of you doing the stuff that you're supposed to be doing. There was
So yesterday we did kind of talk some shit about Napoleon Hill. But what does he say in that Outwitting the Devil? Don't be a drifter. Just like a drifter 304 like this, aimless, doesn't try to go for anything. Won't be dedicated to something, at least somewhat. You don't have to be David Goggins and go like crazy, but at least do something.
so much stuff that I was supposed to be figuring out that I just didn't even know. I didn't even know that I was supposed to be figuring it out, but it wasn't enough. I was a broke college student who couldn't afford to learn the thing she needed to learn to do the thing that she wanted to do. And when graduation day came, it felt very hollow. I was always the best artist in my small pond, but once I was around other artists, I was just okay, bitch. Just like, I was just okay. average. And once I graduated, and I did not get a job in animation or storyboarding or sequential art.
Would you hire her to do anything at all? Hearing her attitude, if she just doesn't care about anything, would you hire her to do absolutely anything?
Maybe the titty effer. Well, because I have seen her IG.
Or character design or graphic design. My first real art job was designing calendars for a senior living facilities at this tiny startup. They provided the background image, and they provided the fonts and the text. And all I had to do was change the dates, the event time, the event name. One place was having a Texas Hold'em night, and another place was having a solitaire night. You know, same background, different words. 8 hours a day. 5 days a week of that, just doing that. And this was like a tiny office. I swear that bitch was about the size of my 1-bedroom apartment. And there was maybe 10 of us in there, just all sitting with the managers, also the bosses sitting in the same space as us. I hate sitting near.
So wait a second, was they just working on that one image the whole time?
The way she puts it.
Yeah, it's the way I was like, holy crap, about a bullshit job. Wow.
My managers. It gives me such anxiety. I feel like they're watching me because they were. And my manager used to sit right behind me. She used to sit right behind me, facing out towards looking at my screen the whole day.
Yeah, it's called being at work. Having to do stuff like that.
But here's the thing.
I mean, I don't have an office job, but it's like, yeah, the customer or whatever that people are gonna be watching at work, and it sucks. Like, it's part of it.
But here's the thing. If you're doing your job, you really don't have the time to be paying attention to them if you're focused on what you're doing. Look, in my role, almost all my conversations are recorded. And I have no idea if a supervisor or compliant, if they're listening to my call live, or we have to have a certain number of our calls audited. And I remember I had this one crazy phone call that ended up really, really good. And in our team chat, I posted how I took this call that went totally left and I made it go right. And then my manager chimed in, yes, I was listening in on that call. Fantastic job.
Yeah, so
now,
but see how even in her immediate environment, she said it's as big as her room. She wants every person in there to conform to however she wants, how she's feeling that day and stuff.
She's worried about everyone else instead of focusing on what she needs to be doing.
Yep. Instead of producing anything.
Yep.
You got a job as like a graphic designer or whatever. Why didn't you start killing it at that if you're so goddamn good at everything?
And you know what? When it came to them saying like, oh, Brianna, you're behind other people. Maybe it's because you watch YouTube videos while you're changing the fonts all day. I'm like, bitch, what do you want me to do? You want me to just be sitting out here swapping fonts, swapping text all day in silence? Are you crazy? Are you insane? Anyway, let me calm down. I ended up getting let go from that job. I said I wouldn't get into it in my notes here. It's not really that big of a deal. I ended up getting let go because, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't want to get into it. Just know that it was stupid. But after that, I just kind of gave up. I took a break. I took a break from doing artsy related jobs. That burned me out. I told myself that it was temporary. I did Uber for 4 months. That was how I learned how to talk to people. Before then, I was so fucking socially awkward. I was socially awkward as hell. Like I couldn't talk to nobody. Yeah. But after doing Uber, I really learned how to talk to people,
bullshit.
especially women. Oh
exactly. Now, I'm just going to pause right there.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
So you're telling me
art school, college, just drifting around.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're saying you made no friends, you went to no parties, you didn't socialize with anyone.
No dudes got around you or anything. Please. The victim and the victor of their own story. Except she doesn't win anything. She's kind of a loser in a way. She's just like a kind of a semi-hot loser because she just doesn't take any opportunities.
But that's the difference between women and men. A man, society, your friends people have no problems telling if you put her mind in a man's body, we will be calling her an effing loser.
Yeah.
What's wrong? What's wrong with you, dude?
Yeah.
Grab your balls. Man up. Come on. Stop being
Alec
being
Baldwin,
snatch.
like, yeah. Go home and play with your kids. Like, yeah. Go home and play with your box wine and your cat, ho.
I had to talk to women for the first time in my life, and that was excellent. Loved that. So I don't regret it. But when you're an introvert,
You're a
having
woman.
to, like,
don't
talk
talk
to
to other women.
Please.
Oh my God, it was awful. It sucked. I remember that was the year that I turned 26 and I was no longer on my mom's health insurance. I remember I got sick that year without health insurance and my mom was like, Brianna, you have to go to urgent care. You don't want something, bad to happen to you. And I was like, Mom, that's what happens to people in this country who get sick. They die. What a terrible thing, right? But after that.
Listen to that mindset. Listen to that mindset that the fetus mindset.
Yeah.
That's what happens in this country. People get sick and they die.
Yeah. But nothing even really got that hard for her. Like, you know what I mean? Like it probably takes a lot for them to fire you at a useless job like that.
Can you imagine a man being 26 and
take over
useless.
For a second, Seagrip. Just go on about that.
And so, guys, so, this is the thing that just drives me crazy because being a man, there will always be a burden of performance. And when it comes to society, a woman's quote unquote love, it's always conditional. Men are the only ones that, love unconditionally, that know that we have to go out and find a way to add value. We need to go out and make something of ourselves, become something. We don't have the luxury of, the guys who have the luxury of, being 26 and just this helpless, or either, was it twinks, twinks, or locked up, or whatever the case may be. We just don't have that ability. And, and this is also the thing with, exactly, only women and children and dogs are loved unconditionally. When it comes to a man,
because she's a dog.
Exactly. It's insane. It's insane. And like I said before, what I signed, this is a chick who literally, I don't know where the disconnect is, but she's going to talk about how long she's been unemployed and what she's doing for income now. And the fact of the matter is, only a woman can get away with this. Let me phrase that. More women than men can get by like this.
That's when I got what I considered to be my first real job with benefits, salary, the whole thing. And the dream that I had was just gone. I felt like I was hit with reality for the first time. It felt like the real world. And it really was very similar to all those TV shows from back then. But I realized something else from those TV shows that was real, was how miserable people are in real life. People don't follow their dreams in real life. They survive.
This chick watches
you didn't.
TV.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you went to art school and got opportunities. She's thrown away like a half dozen opportunities right now, or just said she didn't care. It's crazy.
And I worked in an office with several people who didn't have college degrees, and we were all doing the same job. So all the debt that I put myself into and all the years of studying that I did just kind of, I don't know, puts it into perspective a little bit. Oh my God, I didn't even need a degree to get here. I ended up going down
What do we always say? They rack up all this debt and get useless degrees, and they work in fields that is nowhere related. At least, so my degree, so I have a dual major, accounting and finance. And guess what? I'm in the finance industry.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Make some art. Make some art. Do something. Make some art.
What's called workforce management. It is basically making sure that people are properly scheduled in a call center environment. The work got more
a bullshit job, useless job, probably, which is probably definitely replaced by AI now.
And more analytical. And if you remember my story, I was an artist, which by nature means that I am not good at math. Okay. I feel like if
Come on. So, guess what? You're not an artist. You are not an artist. Stop claiming that you're an artist. You're not. You're not making any art.
If you are a creative person,
I don't care if you went to art school that you didn't give a shit about over a decade ago. You're not an artist.
you just cannot be good at analytical things. As that job got progressively harder, I realized I can't stay in this position or I'm gonna get fired. So I pivoted to writing because writing was the other thing that I was always good at. I was always good at language arts. It's always looking for funsies, coming up with stories. And it's what I'd always been doing on the side anyway.
Oh my God, here we go again. Here we go again.
I was always writing my book, posting chapters to Fiction Press. Somebody actually stole my book off of Fiction Press and was selling it on Kindle. Whenever I tell other writers that, they don't think it's as funny as I do. I think it's hilarious. So I pivoted to writing, technical writing, proposal writing, documentation, and I was okay at it. Not great. I was survivable at it. And I commodified a skill that I had because I needed the money. It's interesting. I talked to the director at my last job once, and he told me that he'd gone to school to be a
I wonder what other skills she's commodified to get some money. We might know what that might be. She's out there hoeing.
And
they use their body as a bukkake canvas. Oh!
Now he was leading the proposal writing team. And he said, when you try to monetize your passion, it kills the passion that you have for it. And he was right, because that's basically what happened to me. So did I actually fail at—
Well, then it's not your passion really either, because then you would still be doing it anyways.
Following my dreams? Yes, 100%. If we're being real, I wanted to be a sequential artist. I wanted to make my own comic book series and
But you said you didn't give a shit about it. Not too long, like 15 minutes ago.
Down in my—
You had a job where you could do it, and you still didn't give a shit about it at all.
Heart of—
And I guarantee you, her being a black woman, she got the job over a white dude. I almost guarantee you that.
Hearts. I still want that. But the practical adult in me knows that I'll probably never be a sequential artist. It requires an immense amount of skill and dedication. And I have to work in this country. In this country, I have to work in order to live. Unless—
So this is what happens at these art schools too. They become communist, socialist, basically socialist types.
Now, I want you to remember what she just said. I have to work in this country. I'm gonna come back.
She didn't have to. Yeah, she didn't have to. She could have been on Easy Street.
you're my friend who has the parents who paid for literally everything, like, man, I've had to work to live from the get-go. But I also think—
Oh, you've had to work to, yeah, like anybody else?
That the failure is more complicated than just I tried and fell short, because I don't think I ever really even chose this dream. I think I just didn't have a better one, and artist was already there. It was already familiar.
So what happens is, like, if this girl gets like a little bit high, this is what the conversation she'll go into and just start. She won't even give a shit about you. She'll take like 2 hits off of a joint and just start talking about all this bullshit. I guarantee it. So this is like a point of view on a date, maybe hanging out at her apartment, and she'll just start doing that until you have to like make a move.
It was already mine in some way. So I used it as a placeholder while I waited for clarity that never really came. And I think that's the disappointing thing for some of us. Not all of us. Some of us have dreams. We want to be doctors and teachers and cool shit, you know. But I think I always knew on some level that art didn't feel like a real career path. And that's—
She just said.
Probably why it took me so long to declare it as a major. God. But I just, once again, I feel like I've said this a million times now. I really just thought the path would become clear to me along the way. Sorry if I'm moving so much. I have ADHD, and I don't take—
Oh my God.
Take my meds on the days that I record these videos because
she's taking the Adderall. She's on the Adderall. That's what she does. She takes Adderall and stuff. I guarantee
What I
it.
keep telling about these chicks that don't take their medication, she's about to tell you.
A million times now. I really just thought the path would become clear to me along the way. Sorry if I'm moving so much. I have ADHD and I don't take my meds on the days that I record these videos because I want you to get the realest version of me that I can muster, you know, because I trust you guys. You guys are so nice. You guys have been super nice to me in the comments and stuff. Some of y'all ain't shit, but a lot of y'all are actually really nice and I really appreciate it. And even the ones of y'all that ain't shit still love you. Just
talking about me.
Happy you're here.
I'm kind of a troll.
Yeah, you ain't shit, snowboard. You ain't shit. and I'm right beside you.
Yeah, when it started the whole thing.
Man, people care.
We're gonna actually make this like a series of this. Keep checking on how she does until I end up getting on, having her on the show or something.
About things I have to say.
What were you gonna say?
As a matter of fact, when we did her first video, not long after we did her first video, a bigger platform did the same video after we did it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Things that I'm like going through emotionally. What? But anyway, the artist path did not ever.
Because they did it because they knew that we're giving good content. They probably copied half the shit that we said.
Open up to me. It did not become clear. By the time I figured out that label of artist did not fit the real world, I was already very much in debt. I was already behind. And survival had just replaced the entire conversation. Dreams, man, the reality is that survival had been there for most of human history. And having dreams was new. I just got caught up in the generation of people that was told to follow their dreams. Oh God. First of all, I'm sick. I think I got the haunted.
You were following your dreams.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to be an actress. You wanted to be an artist. You worked in some graphic design thing. You wanted to be a writer. You wanted to do like, you know, some other. She's had like a ton of opportunities.
Well, here's what one of my mentors, Dan Duran, the marketing man, used to say: education without implementation is entertainment. Hopefully I've entertained you. Now I need you to go out and implement one or two things you've learned today.
Yeah.
And so this chick has had plenty of education, but she's never implemented anything.
Yeah, exactly. Unless it's into her pussy.
Virus, guys. I don't know where I would have got it from, but I don't know. My neck is hot and I'm disoriented. Shouldn't be making a
disorient, please.
Disoriented.
Yeah, disorientation. That's the first thing she had to go to college for. They give you a orientation and teach you how to be a whore.
video. But here's another thing too. This is like my job right now, you guys. So if you want to help assist out, you just keep tuning in. I really appreciate it. Genuinely.
Yeah, you need me.
Yep.
I'm helping you.
Whoa. You said that was kind of evil and diabolical. You can't live without me.
Yeah. I'm going to be clipping your shit. I'm going to be clipping your shit and get more views than you will. And you're going to be, you know, you're going to have to come on my platform.
Like, this is my only source of
We'll pay you like $20 to come on this platform.
income right now, you guys. How does it feel to feel so integrated into my lifestyle? Because you are. I need you here, and I really appreciate it. And I'm not just saying that, but it's wild.
Whatever. We're not a hater on her. It's actually really good content. I'm glad.
Yeah.
You know, I actually think I'll actually go back and maybe read some of the comments because I think I forget what I commented, but I think I commented saying like, "Oh, I used some of your content on a video." Because I'm trying to get her to like be a subscriber too.
I have been unemployed for 7 months. My God, since October, and this year.
So she's just back to drifting along.
Yeah,
not really doing shit. Now she's gonna say, "I think I want to be like an astronaut next," but I heard once you're about 34, they won't let you be an astronaut, so that kind of sucks. Because as a kid, I would always like, you know, play like my mom would get me like, because we were like poor, like my mom got me this cardboard box, and then like we drew like a spaceship on it, and like it was pretty fun. Like I have a big imagination. I have a really good imagination. That's why I was thinking of creating graphic novels, because that's a medium I haven't explored before. Like should you just go on and on like that?
YouTube channel, which I've been trying to make.
Can you imagine a man saying, I've been unemployed for 7 months and being able to, you know, I guess jump on YouTube.
And guys, she's not like killing it on YouTube. Like
she has like 29,000, 30,000 subs, something like that.
Yeah, 29.7K subscribers, which is a lot. I mean, it's obviously way more than I have.
So she's monetized, but I remember back in 2001, I was dating this chick. She was actually a cost accountant, and I had gotten laid off from my job, and and after working, you know, a couple of years, 6-7 days
Look
a
at
week.
this simp here. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay.
Found your channel a few weeks ago. You are a beautiful lady with excellent storytelling skills. Keep going. I'm rooting for you. That's part of her problem too. These simps are in there. She's not a good storyteller. All we're doing is pointing out bullshit that she said. We're like spending triple the amount of time it takes to have her say something just to pick out all the bullshit.
And look, you are so beautiful to me,
girl. Yeah,
girl, you're so beautiful to me. And of course, she likes that comment.
Yeah, and she got how many? Okay, 220 comments. So maybe I'll leave a comment at the end.
So I remember, so I was dating this chick, and I lost my job. I think was it July, and this chick was so stressed. She was more stressed out about me not working than I was. And I'm like, look, I'm taking some time off. I had like 80,000 in the bank because I was just working nonstop. And this is 2001. And so I had like 80,
then.
I had 80,000 in the bank, something like that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take some time off. And this chick literally broke up with me because I've been out of work for what, 3-4 months.
Yeah. Because the gravy train stopped going, but you still were giving her the gravy. Oh,
and mind you, because but the reason being is that she was traumatized because her boyfriend before me was unemployed and was living off her. Yeah, she was dealing with nothing up before me.
Yeah,
it traumatized her so much that, and I'm like, look, I'm nothing like him.
Work since I was a teenager, which I've started and stopped 15 times, is the thing that's actually working. I've gone on several job interviews, which is hard. When I decided to become a writer, little did I know that AI would come along and just steal that job.
Wait, just pause for a second. So I know this guy, and he lost his job, and this was like maybe back in 2024, lost his job, and he had a hard time finding a new job. And this dude, he was a comic book collector, and he also did conservation of comics, helping to restore them, clean, press, restore them. And so you know what he did? While he was unemployed, he wrote a book. He made writing a book his full-time job, and he is now published. He and literally within like 3-4 months, he wrote like almost a 300-page book about cleaning comics, leaf casting, restoring, all this other stuff, and it really is a fantastic book. And he went and did a GoFundMe. His goal was only to make like several $1,000s, and he ended up exceeding his goal by like 1,000% or something insane, because he made writing that book his full-time job. And the reason I brought that up is, she's about being a writer and wanted to do her own book or something. Well, you haven't worked for 7 months. What have you been doing with your time? You could have made this your job. Are you still there? Hello?
Because it's whatever, the type of writing that I was doing, the type of work that I was doing, if AI can do it, I don't even know. I can't be mad. It's just kind of like, how telephone operators used to be a job, and now we have cell phones in our pockets. There's just not a need for that job anymore. I'm not saying there's not a need for my job. I'm just saying I don't think I want to continue going into the writing path. If AI is already taking the lower level writing jobs, why would I want to go further into it when this is what's already happening and this is just the beginning? I mean, AI is making people too. I am not an AI person. I am a real for life in the reality in the for realsies person. But yeah, that video blew up. That's being a 34-year-old jobless loser video that I made in my bedroom with no research, just me talking at the camera and how bad things were. I just think it's very interesting that
Mostly probably people like us saying, like, how delusional is this chick?
the thing that's finally feeling like it's working is me just sitting here and telling the truth about my life. And I don't know what to do with that yet. Like
I didn't realize, I didn't see what happened.
Here,
Yeah,
I don't know what to do with that yet. My ultimate
it went crazy for a moment there. I was talking about my friend who wrote a book, and then everything just went totally quiet.
Oh wow, damn.
Yeah. I was trying to make a point that this chick
go
has been
back
unemployed.
and say it. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, and so
I got up and walked away to take a piss for a second, but I didn't think it would actually.
It went caca. Yeah, so back in 2024, a friend of mine's lost his job, and he had a hard time finding a new one. And this is a dude who used to collect comic books, and he did conservation, cleaning, pressing, restoring comics. And so this was something he was passionate about, and he went and wrote a book. He literally made writing this book his full-time job. And he went and he figured out how to do GoFundMe to fund the book. And by the time and in what several months, he wrote an amazing book, like almost 300 pages. And he literally sold like over 1,000, 3,000% of what his goal was. And now he's a published author, and he's working on a second book. And so she's been unemployed for 7 months. You want to write? Why aren't you writing? What are you even doing with your time? And only women
exactly. They're not gonna. But see how he wanted to create something, to do added value, or produce something, or make art. Like in a way, that book was art, in a sense. He was just like how she could make a book about, I don't know, being a drifting 304. She probably will.
Dream, the one that's underneath all these other dreams, was really just to have a peaceful life. Just wanted time to write my stories, people I love around me. That's it. I never wanted to be a CEO. I've never wanted to be a boss babe, even though that's what MTR referred to me as in that video that he made as a response to my video.
He made that video after ours.
We're coming.
And look, and
Instagram of being a 304. Look at this.
Yes, she took that photo. That photo is no longer on her IG.
Okay, that's how you could see the side.
Oh yeah,
too. Okay.
Yeah, she
it up.
Yeah, she could.
Because on her YouTube channel, guys, it doesn't look like. I'll show you some of the other YouTube videos. It's not like she's doing a ton of like shorts and stuff.
It's so funny. My friend was like, "Who is he talking about? You?" I was like, "I know, right? Me." Oh, boss babe. That's funny. Lucky he cute. I've just wanted to grow up.
See what you say? Lucky he cute. Lucky he cute.
And I'm 34 and I am still working on it. So did I fail at following my dreams? I think the biggest fail.
No, it's worse. You kind of like just didn't also give a shit. You know what I mean? It's not like you even failed. It's just kind of like you never even gave a shit at all to begin with.
Failure that I did was just waiting for someone,
everything to come to her
to show me the way.
And this is a chick who could have got wifed up in college, and she could have, found a dude that would have took care of her, provided, protected, and gave her the freedom to go and pursue her quote unquote passion, where the case may be. But once again, whether it's feminism, society, or programmer who watches too much TV, I'm gonna go out here, I'm gonna work this and that, I can do it on my own. Well, guess what, sweetie? You're not doing it on your own.
Yeah.
And what she doesn't realize is, this is going to come.
And you start doing live streams. So she needs to start doing YouTube live stream. I would join. Perhaps she can be a panel member on this show
instead of just choosing it for myself. And I'm trying to stop waiting now. Trying to start doing. Anyways, that's all I got. It's so funny. My stupid ADHD having ass is like constantly fidgeting. I'm sure you've noticed that.
She doesn't seem like she has ADHD or anything at all.
But
in some.
So yes, it is entertaining listening to her and her life, and she is a good storyteller. I will give her that. But I do hope her content.
I'm saying storyteller in the sense that she is kind of like spinning bullshit. So she is actually kind of good at that in a sense.
I do hope that
she's good at being a tour. Let me just say this one thing. She's good at being a storyteller to herself.
Oh yeah.
Of why she didn't just like give a shit more about art school or making art or being an actress, so on and so forth.
What I would like to see her content evolve to is, and this is what makes us different than a lot of women in this space. We share our experiences, not just the things that we did well, but also the things that we wish we could have did better, how we would have did things differently, to try to save people or to at least educate them on some of the things that we've done in our lives and what we would have did differently, and to try to offer advice or guidance. And hopefully, her platform will evolve to that, because once again, to be 34 and in this position, and she more than likely doesn't have a lot saved, probably doesn't have a lot invested, and
she's still probably paying for art school.
Well,
the apps. You know what I mean? She's probably paying for that still. You know what I mean? 100% she probably is. Someone had put in here, they bet she's probably triple digits for student debt, like above 100K. And that might be true, because I doubt that she has tried to pay those. She hasn't brought that up at all, so she's probably just been brushing it off to the side, I would imagine.
Well, the thing about it is, pretty soon she's going to age out. she's already close to.
Yeah, Liberty Cat put this one. This is really nice. Yeah. Wait until I wilt.
Wait until I wilt. Yep.
Yeah, like a flower. Excuse me. I don't know. I don't know if these are meant to go together, Liberty. It says, oh, so this is like ancient Chinese saying, like a poisonous flower. You wait until you wilt. You dirty 304.
Times like I fidget where I'm like adjusting.
Awesome chatting here, guys. You guys are saying really funny stuff. Very insightful too. Very educated. Also, we're not overly swearing or anything. We don't really need to swear a lot and stuff. Like, we'll let it fly a little bit, but for the most part, we, can just be pretty chill and discuss the ideas as we need. So, thanks for being here, guys.
Adjusting my boobs while I'm talking and saying things that I can't cut out of the video, or you will not understand.
Yeah, you can. You don't have anything else. You literally have nothing else to do.
What I'm talking about, and it's a fucking nightmare when I'm editing and I'm like, shit.
Guys, she's made one video in the past like month. Not even that. I've made like tons of videos and lives, basically.
I literally just reached my hand in and grabbed.
She's worrying about editing like one thing. I edited probably like 4 things today.
A whole
and did worked on my other business and stuff too. So she's like even complaining how difficult that is. Oh, I got to do some editing. Like, how privileged can you be that you can just edit? Like, I view this as a privilege that I could possibly make some money doing this. Like, I view this as like a privilege. This is a pretty easy gig. Like, it still can take time and you can put a lot into it, but like, this is not like labor intensive and stuff like that. She doesn't even want to, she's still even here. If she says she's kind of doing this for work, she's not bringing much value.
What Snowboard is trying to say is that he has to work 3, 4, 5 times harder than the black woman.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's sad to say
it's
that
called
too.
The wage gash.
It's got a wage gash. See,
the money always goes to the vacuum. It just keeps getting sucked into there's a vacuum. Look, like within the money, there's like literally a vacuum on a woman's pussy. It just sucks it all in, just takes it. It's just how money flows and everything.
Well, maybe if you show your cleavage, that might help.
I don't know, maybe, yeah. I just shaved. I shaved my face for the first time in a long time, and I got like a haircut. And I look like a baby now.
So now I have some questions for you. What were your dreams? Did you have a dream? Did you know who you wanted to be when you became an adult? Did you know what you were doing after you graduated high school? Like for me, it was just, I was definitely going to college. I didn't even know what I wanted to do, but I just knew that I was going to school. And if not, what did you default to when you didn't know what you wanted? Did it work out? Was there a moment like I had where...
So this is where she's just pretending to like care about you as an audience member.
And
survival.
And one thing about college. So I started off as an accounting major, and I interned in an accounting office and was like, and then I went and interned at an investment firm. Just back in the day, it was called Morgan Stanley Dean Witter. And I actually interned with them after I did my accounting internship. And I was like, okay, I want to do finance. And that's when I went and got the extra degree. And I still finished within 4 years. But at least I interned 2 years doing something. At least I interned. And it doesn't sound like, and so here she is majoring in something that she didn't do an internship in.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah. It's really insane.
And when did you know? Did somebody put a label on you when you were a kid that you...
Like another thing too, she's only done everything she's ever done as like a half effort. What she said, she's like, I just never really cared. So in some ways you don't deserve a lot because you're not going all in and pushing yourself at all. Like you're not going to get any worthwhile achievements that you give a damn about unless you kind of have some challenge along the way. Like she wants to be on the top of Mount Everest without climbing it and just thinks she's going to get a helicopter ride to the top. And like, it doesn't really, even if you did get a helicopter ride to the top of Mount Everest, it's not going to feel the same as if you had to climb it and do the training and, you know, go in the base camps for days and like taking shits outside and like dealing with all that stuff. If that is, you know, that's what she's like.
It's because a woman is born with her value and a man has to go out and create his.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, we just don't have the luxury of just going through life haphazard. If you want to do something and be something and have something,
yeah,
very few of us luck into stuff.
Exactly. And it can happen. But also too, if you're a hotter chick, you're more likely to get like a better car sales and stuff like that.
No, you have a higher likelihood of having a man come along and rescue you from your poor choices and bad decisions. Like the saying goes, a woman is born with her value. Her only job is to maintain it for as long as possible. And at the end of the day, you know, I have the force. So I am technically, well, if you look at 65 as the normal age or average age that people retire, I'm 10 years away from that. And so I have a unique perspective. You've heard me say before, I have more years behind me than I do ahead of me. And I do not want to have to work until I drop. And so I have a very good understanding of what I need to do to enjoy. I'm putting in the hard work now so that what I do the next 2 to 5 years will provide for me and mine for the next 20 years. And this chick doesn't realize that with all she's doing is creating slow problems that before she, because here's the thing, time flies. I remember being 35, like it was a couple of years ago. And I look in the mirror and there are times I'm like, I can't believe I'm going to turn 55 next month. It flies, man. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's happened to her. She's just kind of drifting through life, and next thing you know, it's like, well, geez, I wish I kind of drilled down on a couple things.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like even something like doing a YouTube channel, like this isn't something I always wanted to do, but then someone, AJ from AJ's Rants, was like, hey, you should just start doing it. Now I really enjoy having it and stuff. So sometimes, but I guarantee you there was men in her life and other people who were pushing her to do something. You know what I mean? She probably had plenty of mentors. She probably could be with a guy. It's not like she's dated only bums, I bet probably. She's probably dated a couple people who could teach her a thing or two. She's a hot chick. The guy will show you how to do things.
Well, in a nerdy kind of way. You know, the fact of the matter is she could have got herself, a nerdy guy who would end up becoming an IT director or an IT manager. They could have did Comic-Cons together. And yes, she does do cosplay.
Yeah.
And so she could have definitely got that type and, had a couple of kids and they could be doing Comic-Con together and everything along those lines. And yeah,
she said she's been to a couple Comic-Con. She's like, I've been Comic-Con the past 2 years. It didn't go. Like that would be a place where any guy at the Comic-Con place, I bet, would be very happy to have her as a girlfriend and some of them probably made some decent money, like selling those Pokemon cards or something like
As
that.
a matter of fact,
there's probably a couple of people who are really like these tech people who are killing it who go there, and she would have been just fine. Like here's the thing: her whole life she could have been just fine and lived basic on Easy Street.
I know a couple of guys who are comic book collectors, and they make good money and have swagger, and are age appropriate.
Yeah.
Ended up following. Did you think it was the right one? And how did that turn out? Lastly, what is the worst job that you took just to survive? What's the most boring job?
And she's probably had to take a very low, easy job to do that, where like other people are like, you know, taking much more risks, doing sketchy stuff on roofs, hard manual labor, landscaping, things like that. And she probably just had to sit like in a call center or something like that. And that's about as bad as it was.
When I got laid off in 2013 and my unemployment ended and they didn't, and my extension didn't come through. And it was like, whoa. And I literally made getting a job my job. And it took me a month to find a job. And it only paid like $38,000 a year. That I literally took a job paying more than half, less than a third, than what I was making previously. But I had to, pay bills. I had to keep roof over my head and everything in life. Sometimes, as a man, you have to do things you don't want to do in order to take care of the things that you need to do. And sometimes you have to take a step back in order to take 2-3 steps forward. And, I could not unintentionally be unemployed for 7 months. It just doesn't work that way. And when I did take time off from work, some of you guys know I was actually semi-retired for a couple of years, living overseas. But guess what? I had savings, I had investments, and I was trading, and I was flipping coins that I still had income coming in. We just don't have that luxury as men, and it must be nice. Unfortunately, I have too much pride to be, what is it called, a boy toy? I have too much time to be, and my Magic Mike days are well behind me.
Yeah, this is let's play this. Let's add a little bit of inspirational or something to it.
Just real quick, Snowboard, sure. Because if I go down too low, I'm not getting back up on my own.
The season of harvest.
This is something that's never occurred to this woman.
In due time, and for those who have obeyed this extraordinary law that says
he had access to the same books and stuff as everyone else does too.
Life was not designed to give you what you need. Life was designed to give you what you deserve. Life was designed to give you what you deserve. If you didn't plant in the spring, then no harvest comes your way. No harvest. If you planted little, then you're not going to receive a lot. No harvest.
You reap what you hoe.
Harvest. And here's the key now for the harvest. Number one, whatever it is, offer no complaint and no apology. No apology, no complaint. If it's a fantastic harvest, you offer no apology. If it's not much, you offer no complaint. That's the highest of maturity. No apology, no complaint. But here's what you can do no matter what it is. Go back to work in the spring. Another opportunity will come your way. Spring always follows winter.
We're going into the summertime, guys. It's work season.
The harvest wasn't good and the winter was tough.
And what did I just say? I'm putting in the work so that I'm putting in the work over the
winter
next
comes.
2 to 5 years, so that what I do over the next 2 to 5 years will provide for me and mine for the next 20. This is where I'm planting and I'm sowing.
Exactly.
Promise is another opportunity will come your way.
Remember, this guy, his dad was like a farmer, so he kind of grew up with a agricultural type mentality. You know, wisdom of seasons and whatnot.
Now, here's one more point now on the harvest. Here it is. Do wise things with your harvest.
Did she do wise things with her harvest? She was just sowing her wheats or wild oats. Remember how these hoes say, like, I'm just sowing my wild oats or something like that? There's a saying that they say like that, but they're just pissing it all away.
Your financial
This woman's been in the harvest season for the past 20 years.
security for you and your family on the rock and not on the sand.
The only thing she could harvest was corn. Oh!
Life was designed to give you what you deserve. Life was designed to give you what you deserve. If you didn't plant in the spring, then no harvest comes your way. No harvest. If you planted little, then you're not going to receive a lot. No harvest. If the harvest wasn't good and the winter was tough, promise is another opportunity will come your way. Here it is. Do wise things with your harvest. There's so many things now you can do about gathering resources and wisely investing them so that you and your family are secure. Do wise things with your harvest. Here's one thing to strive to become early in your life and career: financially independent, so that nobody or nothing has a claim on your assets.
Including 304s.
Accomplish that as quickly as you can. Life was designed to give you what you deserve.
You reap what you hoe. She reaps what she hoes.
Life was designed to give you
She doesn't know how to sow.
what you deserve.
I have one more of these that I think I would like to play.
Yeah,
that's
especially
along a
304s.
similar vein.
Prenup, post-nup.
There's another one of these that's just on a similar vein. Let's check this one out. This guy is called Roy Smooth, who takes some things like Brian Tracy and Jim Rohn and puts some beats behind them. Some beats are better than others.
One of the greatest illustrations of life is in the third season, called the season of summer.
This is what we're heading into.
And here it is in simple capsule.
Memorial Day is maybe the start of summer, and that's like in like another 2 weeks or something.
In the summer, you must do two major things. Here they are for your notes. Number one, nourish and give life like a mother. Nourish and give life like a mother. Next, protect and defend like a father. This is called the work of summer. Give life like a mother. Take life like a father. Love like a mother. Hate like a father.
You get what he's saying?
Any father would say to whatever threatens his family, take two more steps toward this family, you'll cease to exist. I'm father. I protect, I kill. So you've got to nourish your garden, and then you've got to protect it by fighting the weeds and the bugs that are out to destroy it. As soon as you've planted, the busy bugs and the noxious weeds are out to take it.
Haters and 304s and stuff.
Now put this line in
bastard children.
Your notes, and they will take it.
Cops.
unless you are
tax collectors,
extremely father
small hats,
like and vigorous. You have to develop a hatred for evil. The old prophet said, love good and hate evil, because those twin forces are at work always. Even in the beginning of the beginnings, Lucifer, according to the storyteller, tried to take over God's throne, didn't succeed, and so began the story of the creator and the spoiler. And so exists for all of us this great drama of the ability to create, but the destroyer not too far away.
So you think
Designing calendars for nursing homes. Beat that.
you think this chick is pushing herself at all after listening to something like that? She's been in the harvest season for years of basically harvesting a dude. And it's been, 20 years for her, and she's still picky.
Following. Did you think it was the right one? And how did that turn out? Lastly, what is the worst job that you took just to survive?
Sorry.
What's the most boring job? I was designing calendars for nursing homes. Beat that. Anyway, that's.
Are you serious? That's the worst job she's had, is designing a calendar at a nursing home? I want you to hear that again.
Lastly, what is the worst job that you took just to survive? What's the most boring job? I was designing calendars for nursing homes. Beat that. Anyway.
Holy crap. Okay, I think I can beat that.
Try. Yeah,
I was gonna say, I think I can show you a video or something that can beat that.
Try selling Nutrisystem weight loss.
yeah, exactly. Or try
or doing Comcast business sales, trying to sell phone, internet, and cable to businesses where all they hear are these commercials say you can get it for $49.99.
Yeah. Or something like this.
Whoa.
This was a little
That is
more
too scary.
responsibility than doing her stuff.
It's gonna follow you, snowboard,
run! Tim Hoare! I think this was a little more difficult.
Oh, so this would be this would be nerve-wracking. I've seen videos where people have cut trees and had to fall on a house.
Yeah, that's never happened to me, luckily. Oops. So again, we have that, then we have this. Oh crap. It was going like this, sorry.
I was designing calendars for nursing homes. Eat that. Anyway.
Today's water aerobics.
Yeah.
Tonight is jazzercise. Just tapioca pudding for lunch, for dessert after lunch.
Oh crap. So yeah, I think that's difficult. Brent put, worst job I had was grooming a bull and fighting off coyote packs deep on work farmland. Yeah. He's like, and this guy's like a Native American guy who lives like pretty much kind of like on like a Canadian reservation, which is cool. But anyways, let's finish this, and we'll end it on. We'll kind of start to wrap it up.
Nourish and give life like a mother. Protect and defend like a father. This is called the work of summer. Give life like a mother. Take life like a father. Love like a mother. Hate like a father. Any father would say to whatever threatens his family, take 2 more steps toward this family, you'll cease to exist. I'm father. I protect, I kill if necessary. Nourish and give life like a mother. Nourish and give life like a mother. Protect and defend like a father. This is called the work of
Oh crap! I didn't realize I was muted part of that time. I just wanted to say, yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up, and we're gonna go out to this one last, motivational song, I guess. Anything else you want to say on the topic, Seagrip, or anyone else people want to say about our algorithms ruining love, the dangerous shift in modern dating? I would say, yeah, just getting nasty with each other,
and it's not going to get any better.
No.
But what I always say, don't hate the player, don't hate the game, learn to play it better.
Yeah. Okay. Have a nice night, guys. Thanks so much. Comment on the video, like and subscribe.
Living a good life.
Going to be doing awesome.
As basic as seeds and soil and sunshine and rain.
We've done.
Living a good life.
Sometimes it's so easy. Having fun, hanging out, making friends with ladies. That's what it's all about. Hey,
living a good life.
What's all about?
Living a good life. Here's what all of us have the miracle, and it's almost godlike in its potential. The ability to recreate. Only God can create.
4 hours,
the seeds,
20 minutes.
The soil, the sunshine, the rain, the seasons, the miracle of life.
The length of the live stream.
But here's what humans can do. Recreate those components into a harvest. All of us have the miracle. Recreate. Planting the seed.
Trippy Liberty Cap.
Summer, reaping the rewards in the harvest. Recreate those components. We call that recreation. All of us have the miracle. We can't make a tree, but we can use the tree for wood to build a house, shelter for our family. It's called recreation. Call that recreation. It is almost, it's godlike in terms of potential. Recreate. To take your hours and your energy and your life and a bit of skill and create. Actually recreate a career, a future, possibilities, fortune. Recreate. The key is to use it. Recreate. And you won't be happy if you aren't really extending yourself. Because here's really the goal of the human adventure. The full development of all your potential. That's the goal. The full development of all your potential.
Talking about cultivation. Cultivate yourself.
Why not see how far you can go, how much you can earn, how much you can share, how much you can give? Why not see what all you could be? what you could become. That's why at my age I'm still working, traveling the world, doing what I've done for all these years, is to see what else I can become, living a good life. Call that recreation. Living a good life.
Chick was trying to recreate constantly. The 304 is trying to recreate constantly.
Living a good life. Living a good life. Call that recreation. How much stronger could I become? How much wiser could I be in delivering my message? How much more refined could I be in my working with business partners and all the rest? Why not go for that ultimate challenge, on and on, as far as you can, take it as far as you can. So number one, living a good life, productivity, living a good life. Call that recreation. Living a good life. Living a good life.
And end it right here on 420.